Hello everyone, and welcome to session 78 of Pokerole. We are back after a week's delay, because unfortunately I just couldn't make it last time, but this is a makeup week, so we are back. And I think we're all in relatively good condition, aside from Tubby's computer. Sorry about that, bud.
Were we live when I explained what happened?
I'm not sure. Partially, I think.
I'll cut it short then. I was drinking around in VR. I spilt a drink on my keyboard, but my keyboard is my entire computer since it's a laptop. I managed to dry it out relatively quickly, but when I turned it back on the next day, my USB ports are fried because I damaged my motherboard. But thankfully, it's just the USB ports, so...
Oh, I kind of heard. I heard offhand hyper, but yeah. And it was due to alcohol, as far as I'm concerned. So, don't drink a computer, I guess.
Yeah, or keep your drink far away from your computer if you do.
I presume you were tipsy when this happened, but I don't know.
Yeah, I was tipsy. I was sitting down, because like I've been standing for a long time in VR. I was in like a party role, with lots of other furries making it. Yeah, a good time.
Fair that.
Big drinking parties in VR.
Huh. Is that a thing that people do? Interesting.
Yes. Friday night's the main night. Yeah, if VR chat's taught me anything, it's that furries are fucking degenerates. It's great.
I agree with Kyrio. Alcohol is fine on electronics, and in fact more recommended as a cleaner. It probably short-circuited because it was running.
Yeah.
That and the fact it probably wasn't pure alcohol, which, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it was tea. It was alcohol tea, so...
So it had probably sugar and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
sugar. Yeah. I did take it apart and clean it though. I didn't have a warranty on it, so I didn't have to worry about voiding it. In some attempt, I feel like it's cleaner than it was before it got spilled on. You know, in some hopes that might fix it. It didn't. There's significantly less dust on the bottom of my keyboard membrane now, so that can only be good.
Well, I hope you can figure out how to repair this or replace this at some point.
Yeah.
But, in any case, yes, this is session 78, and I guess let me do my intro, we can do a recap. So, the rest of my intro, that is to say. In other words, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach a partner over here, and I'd love to make this year the year we do it. But for that, I need more viewers, so please, if you have a chance, if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because you add to the view count and you make a difference that way. So, and also, we'd just love to have you. Also, I have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And, of course, you can access the Pokerole Discord community we also have from there. And I have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. And, of course, as mentioned before, we have a wiki for Pokerole as well. Not that I can pop that up for some reason. There it goes. All right. Yeah, we also have a wiki. It's been under development by numerous people. So it's actually coming together. And if you want to check it out or help work on it, you can see it over there. So take a look. But with that being said, I'll leave it over to you, Car.
Excellent. Last time, you fought Glade and also not Articuno. In fact, you mostly fought not Articuno, because Glade was a bit of a chump. In spite of all my effort to make it a difficult boss fight. But you all seem to enjoy it, which means I succeeded anyway.
I was going to suggest to you, actually, now as you reminded me, in the future, if you want to have major single foes, maybe give them multiple attacks around. Or multiple turns around. That might be a good way to balance.
Yeah. It's just that Glade is not one of those that feels like they should, which is why Articuno, according to Kyrio's wonderful pun there, was added in. Besides, Articuno also had abilities that made it more or less a group fight anyway. That some of you, looks at Ralph, managed to circumvent in interesting ways.
Oh yeah, I will admit that was like 10% game mechanics and like 90% rule of cool. Like
It was, and I don't regret a single minute.
Yeah, I definitely rule of cool to that.
Yup. And I was okay with making it happen.
And Zeal also had a full few moments of cool too there.
Yes, Zeal was actually cool for once.
Speaking of which, I have some art to share.
Oh yeah,
because there was some stuff. There was some post-stream stuff last time. So let me go ahead and get that sorted so I can share it.
Hopefully it's art that I can see.
I hope so.
It's probably art that I have seen already, but for whatever reason, this panel is just dark for me.
Which one?
The left one.
Yeah,
I can see the glalie, but the other one for some reason is just dead.
If this is still dead after this change.
No.
Okay.
I can see it.
It really was just that one image. Didn't agree with your computer or something.
Yeah, I have to wonder if it was the image type or how it was uploaded or what. But yeah, that is Ralph writing the Articuno ice duplicate.
Which, yeah, very well done by Zebachi. And over on the right, we also have something from Astral, involving Zeal being cool, and saying his cool line.
Zeal did have a cool line. He did a cool. You can't say he did a hot, because it doesn't work. But he basically, did things that are not normal.
Oh,
not that
man.
any of you are surprised.
I love the detail of the mane being a little bit longer.
Yes, Zeal has changed somewhat.
That
has not gone away.
That has not gone away, I figured.
Yes, I love that they include that detail. That is new. When Ralph was on the Articuno, I could only imagine the music from the anime when something really cool happens. Like the music that played like when Charizard first evolved and things like that happened. Yeah.
Of course. But appropriate. And gradual evolution is cool. Riley may or may not be undergoing that. Willingly or not.
Oh, very much unwillingly. Doesn't have much of a choice in the matter. These bits have just been sort of sprouting out of him.
Speaking of things like that, what's going on with Tucker's eye? If I recall correctly, it was starting to fade. It's a fact or something?
Yes. It hasn't faded yet, but it is less prominent for you now. But after the fight, in which the cool end scene, I forget how exactly it happened. I believe Riley tossed the fake Articuno into the lava.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says.
Because Riley swapped places with Zeal and made that happen.
Yes, I used Tabby's weapon to do it.
Yes, you did. And y'all still aren't sure exactly what it is. But it worked.
Every time a major boss pops up, Riley pulls a new trick out of his bag that nobody knew about before. This is a trend at this point, and I've got to keep it up.
To be fair, it's not your trick.
I mean, yeah, but it's my bag.
Your bag, but not your trick.
Your bag.
It is borrowed.
It's my bag of tricks, but the tricks aren't mine. I stole them all.
This is my bag, but the tricks inside aren't mine.
It's really how it be.
He has the nine-tailed Kyrio sealed inside him.
Oh,
No.
Believe it.
I can guarantee you, Tiber is not part Ninetales. Gosh. But after defeating that Articuno, you all met the real one.
The real...
And
yeah.
the real Articuno.
Yes, we met Articuno, yes.
Though some people would argue that the Galar birds are themselves imposters, so...
They're just different versions. Yeah. Kind of a snob, but seems like a decent villain. Yeah, pretty much, but also they're a legendary. What did you expect?
And he gave everyone a gift.
Yeah, as thanks for dealing with the imposter, basically.
And the gift they gave to Zeal was tolerating their presence.
Yes, because Zeal decided to interfere with their domain. So, when you all left, they have started fixing that. But various little gifts were bestowed upon all of you. Ralph's hat now has another feather in it.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, if you hover over your hat, Ralph, you'll find it has been improved.
Oh,
has it?
Yes.
Let's see here.
+1 reroll.
Oh god, it's another reroll.
He gets two rerolls now per session now.
And there's another one for him to forget about.
Okay, that raises a question then. If the feather just gave him a reroll, that means the feather in his original hat also was the reason he had a reroll.
So if we take the feathers, we strip his power.
No, I'm curious then. In that case, I wonder where the first feather came from.
Good question.
It's got this coloring. I don't know.
If it's a red feather, maybe it came from a hoe.
Wouldn't that give him like an extra life instead of, an extra roll?
I wonder if Kyrio had an intention when he colored that, actually.
Wait, was the power of the manipulation, I forget if that comes from the hat or the feather inside the hat originally.
Who knows and who cares?
All we know is that Ralph, you're apparently the person picking the feather colors. What was your thought pattern going through your head when you picked the colors?
I was stylish fedora.
But to be fair, a lucky hat is a garment that can be made. It would just be very difficult to be made. So the feather may very well just be a normal feather, and it is a quote-unquote regular garment. It's just Articuno's feather made it better. Which
I assume that extra reroll from Articuno's feather has something to do with illusions, actually. You get to reroll because, no, that was actually an elusive action. Do it again.
I forget what Brooke got. Riley got a blessing for Poff.
So the Poff is now not going to melt anywhere.
Yes.
Basically.
Poff the unmeltable.
This Poff is now invincible.
I have permission to kidnap Poff.
So what happens if you put Poff in lava now? What happens?
Poff is not that unmeltable.
Oh god. It's a goddamn sham.
Alright, Brooke asked for a ride down the mountain, to which Articuno vaguely reinforced the ice statue so that it would last.
Long enough.
We'll get to what happened later. And then Tucker asked about if they might be able to heal someone with a broken mind. And Articuno can't do that. They have psychic abilities, but they are abilities of illusion and deception. They are not suited for such a thing. But they did tell Tucker, and by proxy the rest of Team Cheer, that there is an enclave of psychic types, and that there is someone in Sea Spray that the team may already know who can probably take them there. An archivist. Or rather, someone from the clan of archivists. A Luxray who owns a library.
Whom Tucker's already made acquaintance to. I don't know if anyone else has, though.
I believe a few of you were there.
I think we all went to the library, got bored, and then promptly left the library.
That sounds like a very Riley thing to do. Go to a library, get bored. I can't punch anything here. What's these books?
I mean, to be fair, there wasn't terribly much to do in the library.
True. Tucker did read a book that gave some history, though. Or at least read a bit of it.
Yep. And
nice.
Brooke left to buy a vest.
I mean, you forget that Safe Spray was a point in Riley's life where he couldn't really do anything recreationally for fun. He wasn't allowed.
But
I mean, you were.
He would, but I'd be badgered about it.
Tucker's gift is arguably the most important because it's a side quest. The gift of gaining a new side quest.
Gift of secret side quest, go.
Which we have quite a few of at this point.
Gift of side quest well before the side quest was intended, go.
I kind of feel like we just have a list of side quests, and then eventually the main quest will be discovered by doing the side quests. That's probably what happens.
The next quest we're gonna do is gonna be the main quest. I'm gonna think of something completely
Which,
mundane.
ironically, is kind of how Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is usually structured. There's main quest stuff, and then you just have to do some just random missions, and then more main quest stuff will pop up. So actually, it kind of works.
I did apologize last session to Brooke and Kyrio because they wanted to do side quests, and this side quest just happened to have a heaping helping of this is also main quest.
I mean, yeah, we did a very important one. But hey, you know what? I'm eager to do side quests too. Tucker's all about making, doing things to help people, and a lot of side quests involve that, so.
You have plenty. I should also probably clear the board.
Yes.
Bit by bit.
And while you do that, I will note on the side quest list now. Okay, let's see. I remember most of these, but decipher the frozen inscription from a royal cave is not ringing a bell with me. Where did we get that?
From the cave of the mountain we were currently stood on.
Yes.
Decipher it. We have the inscription. We need to decipher it. Did somebody write it down?
No.
Oh, okay. Who's remembering?
I thought that was Ralph's job. He's a smart one.
This is also the cave that Articuno did mention at one point that, oh yeah, you activated that. Huh, you're not acolytes.
Yes, that's true.
And I believe Brooke did ask about becoming an acolyte and concluded at the moment they are not ready for that commitment. Because there's implication that acolytes are basically bound and influenced by the legendary they are acolyte of, but they get benefits for it.
Mm-hmm.
And there was also further implication that a Lucario that came here in the past was an acolyte of Zygarde.
Oh yeah, that was mentioned.
But, all that aside, for the moment, I should probably delete all these. Oh, I will need to be promoted. Oh no.
Oh yes, sorry. I will say the most relevant side quest right now is, if I recall, the Gallantry Challenge, which we were supposed to do on the way back.
We're also gonna go visit the seamstress on the way back.
Oh, are we doing that too? Okay.
Yes,
what about,
it's on the way.
Does that mean Music Made from a Soundless Grove is also on the way?
I believe so, yes.
Yes. It isn't. They aren't in the same direction, but I mean, you will be able to get there.
And then what was Miltake's materials request? What they want?
Miltank wants any extra berries and stuff you have. That way they can make stuff.
We could go foraging in the forest. I think we're going to go to the forest at this rate.
Oh right, because Miltank owns the spa. They can use the berries for various things.
Yeah. Well, we might find berries along the way of the other stuff. So.
Brooke
Well,
asked about a few things. We got some juicy info on aspects and observers that I super failed to write down. That's okay. We can always watch the video back, or the audience can remind us.
Write things down. I never do that.
Wait, you just said what acolytes were.
Here.
Observers are to acolytes what legendaries are.
Oh shit.
Yes, that's what it was.
So the things that get gifts from observers are mockeries of those who are acolytes, the legendaries.
Correct.
And we also learned that what Riley has is a mockery of that mockery, so thumbs up for being 2 mockeries down.
You're a clone of a clone of a clone.
Oh no, I
I've
wrote
already
myself.
done that one.
I wrote myself a note that I forgot what it means. Aspect vibration. What did I mean by that?
That's the Vesper one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That
those
might
are
be-
no longer things that are relevant.
Yeah, I could remove these actually, can't I?
Oh, right. Miltank gave Tucker burn cream way back when. And that's when you got the side quest for Miltank's materials request.
Yeah.
So yeah, Miltank can make various things with extra berries, and you will be rewarded for it.
Yeah. We could cultivate berries too, which is a logical way of doing it, but we could possibly also forage them.
By the time you get home, there will probably be bushes overgrowing the entire place.
Did we plant some before we left?
Yeah.
Smart.
That's good. Look at all the fruit we'll have.
Yeah, lumberries,
Good.
which are actually quite valuable. Yeah, they're really valuable, but those take forever to grow.
You know, this is just a random posit. I'm not saying that we should do this necessarily. It's up to everybody. But, like, aside from the side quests we're going to be handling on the way back, it's kind of interesting. An interesting idea I had, like, we could maybe, just as a thought, when it comes to certain side quests where we have equal opportunity to do all of them that are on the list, or whatever was on the list, we could ask the audience what they, like, how kind of determine side quest voting or something. Just a thought.
I mean, yeah, if you all can't decide where you want to go.
Yeah. Like, once we're back in town and we have, you know, whatever we have on our side quest list, maybe we could put it up to a vote or something.
There's some, like, Florence and Miltank that are quote-unquote repeatable or determined by, you know, what you have.
Or more passive, more material, or basically, yeah, story material or tangible material, so.
I hope Lizard and Hot Dog are getting along and also tending to our bushes. I mean, Lizard is trying to tend to everything and the egg.
Yes.
Hot Dog has work.
Yeah.
I am imagining Lizard asking Hot Dog to do a thing, and Hot Dog blows them off, and then Lizard is mad in that very classic TV show kind of way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, then it plays the jingle of whatever. The, like, little scene transitional jingle of whatever sitcom.
Oh gosh, 60s TV. Anyway, last session ended when everybody climbed onto Ralph's temporary ice companion that Ralph wished they could keep. So very hard. I believe Ralph even named it, and I've forgotten the name, I'm sorry.
I have to, so don't worry.
It's okay, they're gone anyway, but you got down to the Snowrunt Hamlet, it flew you all down, it barely took any time at all by comparison. And then it broke and fell apart, and Ralph was sad.
Yeah, I like to imagine I was, like, hugging it in, like, one of those cool anime, another, like, cool anime moment, and, like, and then it, like, glows a little bit. It's, you know that glowy particle anime dust?
Oh gosh.
That's so many
The tear dust.
Yeah, that glowy anime tear dust.
Alrighty. You all have returned. Glalie is currently still back up at the mountain because Articuno is going to be dealing with them.
Isn't he still lodged in a wall?
Yes.
Yeah.
We had permission to leave him that way. So.
Riley asked if Articuno wanted us to take him with us.
Nope, they get to stay there.
Articuno's gonna give him a spanking.
Never say that again.
Yeah, please no.
He doesn't even have a butt. Anyways.
They get a chop to the head, how's that? Is that enemy enough for you?
I'm gonna clip that.
Alright, you are just outside the Snowrunt Hamlet. What are you going to do?
What time of day is it?
It's a good question.
Midday. It's still relatively bright out, because Zeal.
How many days were we gone on the mountain?
This is
One very long day.
1.5 counting now? Yeah, you did spend a night there. So it roughly 1.5.
Well, I think Tucker's goal would be to probably go find Frostlass, basically fill her in on what happened, and then probably go rest in the one place that had a fire, I think.
What?
Go ahead. Go right ahead there. What were you saying?
Oh.
What?
That's what he was saying. I'm dying. Okay, fair enough. Oh no.
Ding, dang it.
He fell off the statue. Now he's gone.
Centigrade with the statue.
Yeah.
No, we've only been gone from the main town for a day and a half. It just feels like a week.
They're talking about Savannah.
Oh, that? Actually, how long have we been away from Savannah?
More than a week.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
Tubby's just gone. Alright.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I'm
Tubby may be doing a restart.
I'm crossing my fingers this computer is not exploding further. Hello. What happened?
I just dropped connection for a second.
Okay, that's not the worst, I guess. Anyways, you were saying you have the show. What were you saying?
Yes. Was I saying right when I dropped?
I don't know. That's why we're asking.
You were gonna comment about we're back in town, and Karserus said, "What are you guys doing to do?"
Yeah. Oh yes, I was saying that the first thing we should do is go to the Elder and be like, "Yo, we got that Jackwad. We got dumped it."
Probably mention what happened on the mountain too, and how it's kind of risky. And
yeah. We'll leave out the juicy bits, like there's a computer in the core of the mountain, but we'll leave in the parts like Articuno's giving him his finger.
And the imposter.
Didn't we tell you not to say that again?
Wait, what? No. He may have died when we were saying that. To be fair.
No, I don't think he very much did not.
Well, you're free to say what you want to say. So, when you all head to the Elder's abode, it is bright enough that you can very clearly see, frightening as the ice statues are, they are very much all ice statues. They just happen to be frighteningly lifelike, especially in the dark. But the Elder is there, just inside the entrance. She does that thing that she can't really control. When sunlight hits her, she appears. So wherever there's shade and sunlight isn't hitting her, she's just sort of invisible. So you can see like 3/4 of her, because one of you has the entrance flap partially open. Oh. We did not expect you back so soon. We take it that you were victorious. As they give a knowing smile.
Yes. It was so cool. Oh, we got him. Give a thumbs up. Oh, and this could be significant. We met Articuno. He came down after we beat him up. And Articuno will take care of him. He's gonna give him a stern talking to, send him back home without supper, all that good stuff.
The Elder listens to this, and then turns to look at everybody else for their version of the explanation.
Truly a wise Elder.
Yep. Unfortunately, turning her head also causes her face to become even more obscured, so it's more like you're only seeing the one eye, and the part that her left eye, but it would be on the right for you guys, I suppose, since you're facing her.
Can Tubby get louder? Yeah, Tubby, try speaking up a bit. I was actually going to say something.
You got it.
The chat was like, so.
I have upped Tubby's volume.
I have too.
I want to make sure I can.
I got it. I guess let's see.
Tucker will speak up and kind of augment Ralph's explanation.
The guardian of the mountain was being impersonated. It seems they tricked Lily, and, well, we took care of them.
He kind of says with a bit of a lighter tone.
We see. That certainly explains much. Though it is heartening to know that the Guardian has returned to their duties after their absence. Perhaps this will discourage further imposters. Though we notice that one among you seems to radiate a certain fragment of divinity as well.
Poke my chest out. Yeah, I know.
She's talking about Zeal.
Zeal is pretending to be oblivious. He is very bad at pretending to be oblivious.
Which is a shame, because he's very good at being oblivious.
He's actually trying to do the blank saucer eyes with his tongue stuck out, and he's sort of starting to sweat a little, and they take off of him.
Shake my head a little bit. Yeah, it just doesn't work with a majestic maiden. So it's just not the same.
I can't help it, I can't be oblivious on the man! Don't tell anyone I said that. And he just shifty eyes as he looks at all of you, and then looks at Frostlass. Am I in trouble? No. It is just a surprise. Our regards to the Guardian of the South. I guess I'll tell my dad you said hello? As Zeal makes a bit of an awkward face. In your absence, Team Cheer. Nope, sorry, I should do Brookston first. We'll be sure to keep an eye out for other imposters, Brooks says with a grin. That is much appreciated. Certainly, if there are more like them, other areas must be in turmoil. Not simply our own. We are lucky. In fact, we might say that all of this continent is lucky, given your intervention. But that is neither here nor there. In your absence, we took it upon ourselves to have the village make something for you, to ease your travel back.
Something further than these jackets.
Well, those will certainly help you. You require supplies, do you not?
Yeah, we kind of burnt up most of them the trip here. Make a little pinch here with my finger. We may have underestimated the trip just a wee bit.
Okay. What did you say? You're still mumbling.
Sorry. Let me scoot closer.
Yeah.
He was pointing out that, we burnt up most of our resources on the trip up here. And joked that we may have underestimated the trip just a wee bit. And he made a little pinchy thing with his
And Tucker will add to that.
Yeah, and our trip back may not be that fast either. We have some other things we have to do, I think.
Really? We didn't really do much. Oh, no. Kyrio.
Stop dying, everyone.
It's okay.
I like how Tubby hasn't returned to the table.
Hasn't even joined back, yeah.
I sent an invite.
dude.
It's fine.
It's okay.
It is fine. I don't need any of you making rolls yet.
No, it's fine. I just need to see if Kyrio is still on the call.
It looks like Kyrio is.
Okay, continue.
Really? We didn't really do much for you guys, specifically, Burke says. I actually feel a little bad that we kind of busted in here and beat up your champion. It's alright. Our champion is far hardier than you think. His bravado is at least somewhat earned. With that said, you have still done us and many others a great service. And perhaps you have taught our champion a little humility. That in itself deserves some sort of reward. If you will join me. As Frostlass lifts herself up from her little cushion seat, extending a hand as she floats forward. I am certain the village will be eager to know that you won.
Oh, yeah.
Not
and
that
I
there
did-
will be those who are not disappointed.
Was there a betting pool or something?
No. What would they bet with? Ice coins?
Which omelets?
That's true, the snomlets. I forgot about that, which you have the recipe for.
Yeah. Oh, guys, you think we'll get a hero's banquet of omelet?
But Frostlass brushes past and begins leading you down towards the hamlet. Certainly there were those who were hoping for the champion to win. But, as ever, there will be those who will root for the outsiders, as it were. There are more in the village that are enamored with the outside world than you know. Perhaps you have inspired them. They may even go ask the Guardian for their own blessings.
Well, probably shouldn't keep them waiting any longer than we have to, then.
Yes, let's get our heroes welcome. Alright, I'm gonna strut out to meet our waiting puppet.
As you head into the hamlet, you'll find that many Snowrun are actually relatively gathered by the gate, and you're greeted with a mix of applause, gasps, and a few groans.
Cool, we got the whole spectrum.
Yes, you did.
Thank you, thank you.
I would like to casually note that after the fight, Riley has pulled his nearly busted ass arm into the sleeve and is just holding it against his chest, the one arm's all fluffy.
Anime cool guy here.
Anime busted ass arm, rather.
Whatever you say, Orin.
No?
Oh, right, you never played Final Fantasy X.
No?
Tisk.
Tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk, and tease, tease.
Everyone's yelling at me in the chat.
Hey, a quick little question, by the way. Does anybody know how to change the lift height of models on the table? Because for some reason I can't lift up models anymore. I mean, I can't make Zeal do cute little bounces anymore, which makes me sad. It seems like my lift height is gone.
Yeah. It's next to the rotation degrees, in between the menu and the rotation degrees. It's the little dude holding up the barbell.
Oh, thank you. Oh shit, why is that when the fuck did it go to 0? Oh, okay, that's better. Yay. Yay, thank you very much. I knew somebody would know.
Beerus, what the fuck?
Beerus is giving you Final Fantasy X on Steam. Is X2 on Steam too? Because if so, that's good, because I like this game.
Probably. Also, Beerus, you really don't have to do that. You know Eragon is probably not going to play it.
Elden Ring.
Maybe later.
Maybe one day. I will say, it has some of the
one
weirdest moments.
Does it have like a giant space whale from the past?
Something like that.
Sort of? I guess that's kind of a description.
It also has the laughing scene.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Oh no, he doesn't know the laughing scene.
Well,
one awesome thing that Elden Ring has done is it's sucked up big streamers from other games I play, giving me more of a chance to like rise up.
nice. In any case, side chatting aside, as you are greeted with this victor's welcome, I should call it, you find as you walk through the village with Frostlass, you're heading towards the other gate, and you see a familiar, mostly furless Chinchino, who I need to get out of the bag.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to give them one of the coats.
Sassy bald chinchilla. Is that maybe?
Oh, hey, you actually came back. I'm surprised.
Were you expecting us to die on the mountain?
Horribly.
Yeah, well, if we died with your fur, then what does that say about your fur? I would say it's not very good. But your fur's great, so we did amazing.
I really don't know where you were trying to go with that, Ralph.
Yeah, the Chinchino just sort of gives Ralph a look. Look, my fur's not that great. I mean, it's awesome, but it's also not fireproof.
Are you cold?
Yes.
Riley will take off the jacket he is wearing and drape it over the hairless Chinchino. With his one good arm. Doing all that. With difficulty. And he's gonna take Puff out of the pocket.
Wait, is this a... Oh, wait, how fucked up did you get in the last battle? I forgot. Right.
Every single bit of damage that is inflicted to Riley was self-inflicted. The stat has been healed, but I think I was down to 2 health from self-inflicted recoil damage.
Yeah, Riley decided that he was going to start using Tiber's powers, and he does not have the body for that.
Riley needs to go take a
seemed
nap.
Important!
Clapping. Very enunciated. Riley needs to go take a fucking nap before we leave.
Yeah, this is the importance of eating your vegetables.
As a vegetarian!
We'll get Riley some spinach and he'll be good as new.
Literally a vegetarian.
I'm gonna read Brooke's line now.
Okay.
What he's saying is we survived thanks to you, Brooke says. So, thanks a bunch. Chinchino looks down at the jacket, looks up at Riley, down at the jacket. Okay, this is weird. Take it off me now.
Alright.
I'm wearing me. I don't like it.
Understandable.
Have a nice
Sure.
day.
With significant difficulty, try and get it back on.
Aw.
Frostlass gingerly tries to help Riley. You see Chinchino shiver a bit. I'll be fine. It will grow back and be more fabulous than ever.
Yeah. I don't know if you
Besides,
can
I'm
get
not
more
going anywhere.
fabulous than have stylist on me.
You're mumbling again.
You did it, yeah.
No, we were talking at the same time.
That too, a little bit, but...
Yeah, sorry. I don't know if I can do the Ralph voice with the weaker mic.
That's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah, I was just making a laugh joke, so. He's saying, like, I don't think it'll grow back more stylish than my awesome swag coat.
It's just rude.
That is rude, but Chinchino ignores the comment because they say, besides, they're not going anywhere because they've been permitted to live in the hamlet for a little while until they decide to leave, which will be when their fur comes back, whenever that happens. But also over here is a snow runt that has a really oversized bag, like 4 times the size of its body,
Oh my god.
that seems to be stuffed to the brim with travel rations. Or, well, food of some description and supplies. Oh, there goes Tubby again.
Yeah, I see my little icons go.
I'd like to note your hand icon had a seizure before you disconnected.
Huh, really?
Yeah, just freaking out. But also,
So
big
how big
base.
is Snow Run, like, relative to us? Like, how big is his bag?
I think we sized the models correctly, pretty much.
Fucking hell, that's a big
Yeah.
bag.
It's the size of Riley or Tuck. Oh,
Oh,
there I go. Okay, so it's just tabletop.
oh, big cooked. There she goes.
That's okay. Also, key
Damn
Chinchino
it.
is Chinchino. I have a propensity for characters that may be construed as any gender.
Damn it! I was just about to save the table and it killed me too.
It's okay.
You're gonna
We
have
didn't
to
change.
Well, you're gonna have to clear the board again.
clear the board,
yes.
pull out the models, and Beerus, whatever stat, if there's a stat change that needed to be done, I can't remember.
I don't think there was any. We
No
just
stat
put
change.
our health and stuff all to full.
Oh, that's interesting. Did we drop frames at the same time that happened? It might just be because everything broke. It may have just caused a little hiccup.
Everything
Oh my
is
god, he
okay.
actually fucking did it. Beerus!
What Beerus do?
Thought we found a Fantasy X and X2.
Did you doubt him? Fun times! Table's back up. Fucking... So there was a leg spike at the same time. Guys, I think the leg spike was just... Since everything blew up for the game networking, I think it just messed up it messed up the Twitch stream just a little bit too along the way, because that sort of thing can happen sometimes. It seems to be fine now, so that was a very. So basically, not only does this whole tabletop simulator issue happen on Wednesdays, but also apparently the network hiccup can also affect your internet directly a little bit, so that's fun.
I'm gonna take my dogs out right quick.
That's fine.
Yep, this is a good time to have a water break or what have you. So
I'll help.
Re-clears the table.
Yeah, let's go fix it, and I'm gonna save the table so we don't have to do it a third time ever.
okay,
I'll help you get stuff out.
I appreciate that. I will need to get back into tabletop.
Well, at least it saved my fucking lift tight. Alright, there we go. I guess I'll put the Articuno in the bag too. There we go. And all the tokens need to go back to dungeon icons. And I forget, are these tiles that are they duplicated tiles or are they original tiles?
They're duplicated.
So they can just be deleted.
Yeah.
Okay. Second. Alright, so every single one of these are duplicates, so I can delete them all. Okay. Okay. And... there. Okay. I feel like, yeah, that's fine. Just put it there.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fine. Oh, right. That new song that you asked me about last session, and I said we would have use for it.
Do you want me to put it on soon?
I will let you know. Aw, the art is gone. It's fine. The glade art is really cool.
Nah, I can put it back. It's not a big deal. Just have to open an old link and paste.
I forget the name of that song. Oh no.
There we go. Do you want to emotionally describe? Was it something I shared last time? Like a more recent one?
Are you going Sivianas, Cincino Burgas with feigned scandal? The horror. Oh no, that is excellent. I will.
Those fighting words.
them is fighting words. It's
You'll get
probably an
mauled.
event song.
Let's see, was there anything else changed to the table? I'm just trying to remember. I did this. I moved this.
Can you delete this, Rossberry? Some
Yes.
has consumed it.
Speaking of deleting things, since you said we actually need to plant the lumberries, does that mean the seed over here should probably be... I guess I'll leave it there, actually. Brooks.
I left it there because
As a
it's
reminder.
not like we have a little graph of the plots.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Don't
shouldn't
have-
that be deleted? But technically speaking, no, we didn't really lose it, we're just turning it into actual berries.
Yeah, I'll just
So-
I'll just leave it like right there.
That's fair. It's plotted right here. Because that's where the plot is, I think. There we go.
There's a plot there. I think there's one on the other side too.
Yeah, we'll just put
Yeah,
we'll put that there, and this will indicate what we're cultivating. We can put down onions there on both sides.
Perfect.
Little cultivation spots. Okay, I think everything's good now. Yeah. Actually.
Just don't try to cultivate oddish. They're not a replacement for onions.
One must experiment with this, though. Right, now I will save. Oh, shit. There. It bumped 1.
How dare! Oh. Anyway. But Brooke says these words, and Chinchino shoots them a really sharp glare. Careful, you. I'm still a wild. I can take you on any time. Rawr! As they try to bare their little fangs. Brooke puts up his hands. Hey, I give up. Chinchino just nods and turns away.
My offer still stands, you know. If you decided to enjoy this way of life.
Nah. I like it out here. Besides, if I go with you guys, it's gonna be way too much trouble.
That's a fair assessment. That seems to follow us everywhere we go.
Yeah, it's that guy, and they point to Zeal, who is legitimately oblivious this time.
I was actually more thinking of that guy. He's gonna point to Ralph.
Tucker does a little sigh and is just glad nobody's pointing at him.
Point at you if you want.
Frostlass does a little sigh and seems to roll her eyes. Well, I love trouble, Rourke says.
Not helping.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. All you adventuring types do. Ahem. As Frostlass clears her throat that really doesn't need clearing because she's a ghost. These supplies are for your travel back. May they serve you well. Though, before you leave, we would like a small celebration in honor of your contest. We have a victor, after all. And considering the news, it appears as though the Guardian of the Mountain has recognized you. Oh, sure. I guess we could use a day off.
Tucker also notes, kind of looks towards Riley.
Some of us could use a day to rest, too.
I've had worse, Tucker. I'll be fine.
As Snom is nestled in Riley's pocket again. Good job, Steam.
God himself is gone.
No worries, I have saved the table this time, so I will save again.
Yep. No worries. I'll keep going.
Okay.
It will not be over long, though your journey home may start late. These supplies may help you in your time of need, especially in the dark. But for now, they hold their arms aloft and clap their hands, and as they bring their arms apart, and how would I describe this? It's almost like fireworks made of powdery snowflakes go off around the village, creating just this sparkling shower that casts 1,000 different colors of light thanks to the sunlight that's going on.
I picture fireworks, like firework-like things packed into snowballs shot out of little cannons. That's why I picture the snowruns having.
Kind of, yeah. You could consider it an alternative application of powder snow.
Yeah.
Then let the celebrations begin. Though our champion may be absent, we certainly have champions here. Come, we will show you to the prepared area. We were very lucky. One of the local merchants decided they would help.
God, it's not the one who harassed, is
Oh
it?
no.
And Frostlass leads you, the Snowrunt who somehow is capable of carrying that backpack, and Chinchino, over to an area that has been cleared somewhat and flattened and tamped down. And there's a set of long tables with stools to go along with them, or I should say benches, that have been set up with... Oh, sorry, I'm going to grab the music.
No problem. If you need
With
help finding
an
it, let me know.
array of northern foods,
Hmm.
including, but not limited to, the gigantic fish that Riley helped Chinchino catch.
Well, that's really good of Chinchino to offer the fish they definitely couldn't eat on their own.
Yeah, they probably can't Agumon that fish.
They would try, and they did try. They begrudgingly permitted this since they're being given free room and board.
What's the store got in its bag, by the way?
Lots of stuff. Brooke will have the ability to check because Brooke is the one who took the backpack.
Brooke's the only one physically capable of being bigger than this bag.
Well, not bigger than the bag. The bag is roughly half again the size of Brooke. But yeah, Brooke is able to take the bag. Brooke, go ahead and roll me a strength check when you get the chance.
Ah,
You try to lift the bag, Brooke. You fail to realize how heavy it is. So you go to lift it, and it stays on the ground. And you look down, and then you realize it's sitting at eye level with you.
Brooke, weaker than small bean friend.
You have this moment of, oh, I have to try.
Yeah, why don't we divide up the contents and we all carry some down?
why don't we worry about that later? We're just about to start something. I feel like this is a bad time to be sorting through stuff.
Oh yeah.
Tucker
You
does
may
have his
feel free
attention
to
more.
do so. We will not be offended if you decide to take stock of what we have given you. But please, enjoy yourselves at this celebration. We may not have much here in our town, but let us offer it to you. Frostlass smiling sincerely to you all. She gestures to the table. There are snomlets, there's fish, there's little treats that seem to have been made from berry paste. Shaped into little shapes, usually balls with some sort of foliage, herb, or vegetable. It's hard to tell since you haven't had any yet. To look like itty bitty snow runts of various colors.
Did you want a certain song played?
You know what? Sure.
You were talking about it earlier, so I wasn't sure. I was trying to pinpoint what you were talking about, but then I think we got disconnected and got interrupted from talking. Was there a particular recent song that you said you were interested in?
I think it was an event song.
Okay.
Let me look.
I can organize this.
I wish it would stop.
Oh,
Never mind.
okay.
Yes.
Don't change anything so we can see the Brook line before you...
Yep, Brooke will look in the bag, and then at Riley, and then Riley's arm, and then back of the bag, and sighs as they put effort into lifting the bag.
In Riley's defense, probably strong enough to carry the bag with one arm.
There it goes. However, this time the table has been saved, so it's not a big deal.
Oh, this is working fantastically today.
I really like how, yes, Wednesday is the day that Steam servers do things, but as to what those things are...
It's not even Wednesday anymore. It's Tuesday now, I think.
Like, I haven't seen Global Chat complain because Global Chat's destroyed at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, I disable global chat because I'm tired of seeing it.
Well, actually, it's dead.
Oh, yeah, they removed.
It's globally destroyed. It's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a big fuss about it, but it's not that big of a loss, in my opinion.
It is not a loss.
I'm going to wait until it allows me to create a server. Currently, it's not letting me. Shame. You mean Thursday? Yesterday was Tuesday. Yeah, I said Wednesday. I'd say either of those days. Timeout. I'm getting timeouts on creating lobbies now. Good work, Steam.
It's not even necessarily Steam. It's probably Tabletop
TTS
Sim.
itself. Yeah.
Yeah. It may be that Steam's updates have moved, but TTS's probably didn't.
That's quite possible. But what I notice is the inconsistency of it. It's not like we always have the same sort of disconnects every single time. Sometimes we don't have any. Sometimes we have a lot. So this is kind of weird. It's very inconsistent. Table should exist again. It's okay. Brandon Barrett, keep going and it'll eventually stop.
Yep, we're fine.
Can't ruin our games, not unless we let it.
We are casual enough that it's not a big deal.
And this is a good time to ask about the music. So you said, I think a moment ago, that it was a recent event song I had shared with you, right?
Yes. It was...
I can name a few of the more recent ones. Pensive, Respite, and the Jury Marches On, A Glint of Magic, The Moon is Warm, Story of the Wild. Any of these feeling familiar? Delicate White? Delicate White, perhaps?
Yeah, it would be Delicate White. Hang on. I can't...
Promote Car. I think we'll wait until he can connect before I do that. Thanks.
Yeah. I couldn't move the camera, so...
TTS completely removed global chat due to abuses that happened in the global chat. There was a controversy between a particular chatter, and I think streamer perhaps, that was basically discussing their trans nature, and basically some moderators were like, you can't talk about that here. That created a big controversy. And the mods do not the mods are not condoned by the developers. That is a separate team. They are not related to each other, and it was clear the devs didn't like that. But yeah, the global chat was basically axed at the end of this because, what do you know? A global chat kind of turns toxic sometimes. What do you figure?
Why am I having these... Oh, alright, I'm going to completely leave.
Yeah, that might
TTS.
be... Yeah, go ahead.
God damn. TTS...
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Devs, make your frickin' thing more efficient. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
I'm not going to obviously turn it into a big discussion about the whole topic about TTS and the global
There's
chat,
no
but
need for it to be a big discussion. It has been discussed, and I just want no part of it.
And my summary is, I don't think any party did everything right in that situation. It was just a mess. That's my opinion.
Okay, camera's working. And you can go to your musical page.
Okay, and yeah, check out, take a look at Delicate White. That might be the one you were thinking of, maybe.
Well, it has it on Google at the moment.
Yeah, you could always use the Google Drive if the table's not working right for you. Oh, what?
Like I said, it was on Google.
It's not on the tablet?
Yeah, it is not on the tablet.
Oh shit, it's on the it didn't save the... Okay, hold on. That's annoying. Hold on a second.
I'm sorry.
What that's weird. I guess when I save it, let me reload and see something. Sorry. Oh wow, yeah, it didn't save it. What the fuck? Okay, didn't save when I made the table save it. For some reason, didn't save the tablet. Didn't save the website position. That is bizarre. I need the website again. Shit. 1 second.
Okay.
Basically, SoundCloud isn't up on the tablet. Give me 1 moment.
Well, this is a good time to tell you all that you basically have free time to do as you please.
Actually, I think I have the best solution.
This is a celebration in the... Hopefully I'm not words.
Sorry.
Hopefully I'm not roboting.
Wow, yeah, it's
No.
not saved the tablet now. Even the older saves, it doesn't seem to load it. Alright then.
But you are free to do as you like, currently, within the hamlet.
Well, anyone who will listen, I'm gonna regale them with tales of our daring adventure.
After the bard, Ralph will draw a crowd.
Not skimping on any of the details. I'll talk about our arduous march up the mountain, our twists and turns through the winding labyrinth of caves inside, and our epic showdown against the imposter Articuno. How we were surrounded on every side, and how I wrangled under my control and flew it to victory.
Brooke is going to take stock of the bag, which is fine.
Oh, and how when the real Articuno came back, they were so impressed with my amazing skill that they granted me a feather and offered me to be an acolyte, but I denied. The world needs me.
Oh, I'm face palming in real life.
They begged me to stay,
Oh.
but I could not.
Wrong song. There we go. Mutate there. I'm having weird issues. Oh, is it because I didn't use the right link? Okay. This please fucking work. Please fucking work, tablet. Thank you. Thank
Gosh
you.
darn it, TTS.
So I don't think it's so all of a sudden I think TTS is no longer saving the tablet website. That's amusing.
I think it will be okay. I was having trouble scrolling on the tablet earlier, so I think the updating may have futzed it a bit.
Anyways, you probably want now that we have the site now I should be on the right page as well. Do you want the Delegate White Witch you wanted?
Yes.
Okay, that should be.
And this one will probably play for the rest of the session, depending on how far we get.
Okay. There we go. Alright, so everyone, just to get your ducks in a row, it is Song 19, Events 2.
Yep.
Should be able to access. If you need the link again, I will drop it in, links to the, in case you can't see it. Here.
Kyrio, I
Oh,
may
no, we can't
send
find
you
that
a
later.
message on Discord about what's in the bag, since you seem to be the one taking stock of it.
Also, please go to our PMD group players to see the link to the. If you need to put the link into the tablet, I provided it.
Alright, events to,
Nice.
Excuse me.
Or I'll just cut out the middleman and just do it on the freaking website.
You can do that
You
too.
Yeah, you can
Why?
do that too. The tablet is only technically necessary for Charem, I suppose, maybe.
Yes, absolutely necessary. Well, I guess I could use the website, but it'd be a bit awkward.
It would be a bit of a pain. Or at least an extra step. Anyway,
I
So-
can now click on the table 1,000 times after being in the thing to make sure I've unselected it.
but yes, Ralph is gathering a crowd as he regales everyone with a tale of things that occurred up on the mountain. A few Snowen are trying to get some of the others to participate, or at the very least are trying to show off the food that they managed to prepare, in part at least due to Cincino's help, having no idea that Riley helped catch that fish. Speaking of Riley, he's sort of off to the side with Poff, he has a bit of fish. And after a little bit, there is crunching because he has started to consume the bones.
Oh.
I mean, nothing wrong with that.
There may be cause for concern for other reasons.
Maybe.
Wait, actually, I see the point. So he's actually eating the fish.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized that's significant in itself. I forgot for a second.
Yeah. For any of you who actually sort of take note of that.
Well, Tucker would mostly be probably hanging out with Zill. I assume Zill wants the food. Tucker wants the food too. So
Zeal is being bad for himself because he's mostly consuming the berry paste treats,
Oh god.
which are sweet. They are very sweet, and they make his teeth feel jittery, and he says so. And Tucker, you can tell he's kind of vibrating. Even, like, his fire is kind of jittery. It looks more like Typhlosion fire than normal.
Tucker sort of lets him have his little sugar rush. Plus, Tucker himself is probably going to be eating those of those berry paste things as well. In addition to, of course, more stomlets, because cold as they may be, they are delicious.
Yes.
But yeah,
But there is actual food.
He's going to hang out. Well, he's going to partake of a little bit of everything, but a little bit of a sugar rush doesn't hurt now and then. Also, it's clear that Tucker is just sort of admiring Zill a little bit. He's kind of proud of him for what happened earlier. He hadn't really had the moment to say so, and he's not really saying so even now. But he's just kind of hanging out with the cat.
I will let y'all open RP while I tell Kyrio what the bag contains.
I will be interested if I guess we'll have to dole those items out so they're not massively heavy for everyone.
Indeed.
Snuffs, put it on Brooke's shoulders. The weight of the team. The
And with,
burden of a leader.
and with a mighty swing of its wings, it soared into the sky, me on its back. And he poses. He poses like an anime pose, like one hand on the ground, the other hand like in the air, and like crouched down. And I leaped from it and landed on the champion. It was an epic battle. He fought valiantly, but I was stronger.
Tucker kind of pivots ear towards the boisterous storytelling and remarks to Ralph,
Hey, Ralph, make sure to save some of those stories for Florence.
he kind of laughs.
Citation needed on all of it. Literally all of it. That's not in character, by the way.
Oh man. And he struck the ground so hard that he was embedded into the wall of the mountain. And after the battle was over, the guardian of the mountain gave me this to remember her by. And he, runs the tip of his claw over the feather, which I'm sure gets oohs and ahs.
Boo! Yeah, we don't... Articuno is gender.
So he was also asking the gender of Sassy and Chinchilla, but I think these things are just ambivalent, honestly.
Gender is no in the case of Articuno.
Also, I'll go ahead and read the Brook line. You push
Oh,
things
sorry.
pretty hard back there, Riley. You gonna be alright? Brook will ask as he digs through the bag.
Riley briefly glances over at Brooke before returning to munching on fish and nodding with a nondescript mm-hmm. Brooke is free to make a blah blah blah. What is it? An insight survival alert check, if they want.
So while Ralph regales stories of his tremendous, skills, Tucker will actually nudge Zeal and said, "You're pretty cool yourself up there,
Huh? Zeal's mouth is full of like 3 berry treats at once. He gulps them down and sort of gnashes his teeth a bit. And he goes, "Okay, I think I'm done with those."
Good. Hey, yeah, you guys don't eat all the food. Because I ain't stomach. And Ralph will get a few birds. And a few snomlets. He really likes the snomlet.
It does seem like Tucker might be taking advantage of the fact that for once at a dinner table, Ralph is using his mouth to talk rather than to eat.
I'm very curious as to Brooks' role.
Yes, I'm curious about that too. Sorry to interrupt. Just thought I'd do it during the roll.
Sorry, I was finishing up the bag.
Oh, no worries.
Brooke raises an eyebrow at Riley. Something's up with him. Yeah, by the way, Brooke, you notice in that brief moment when Riley looks at you, his eyes are red.
Is that a hyper color? I can't remember.
Yes.
Yes. They are Tiber red. In fact, they're Tiber red, and Riley seems to be fine, aside from his still healing arm. Also, I'm sorry, Charem. I was preoccupied with the bag. What do you need me to respond to, aside from Zeal needing to respond?
Oh, nothing. It was just Tucker.
Oh.
Tucker reacting to Ralph's stories about Ralph's heroism and just knowing to Zeal that Zeal was pretty cool up there, too.
Ah, okay. And then Zeal was being Zeal.
This doesn't seem to change Tucker's opinion. The derpiness seems to just make him smile a little bit more.
Zeal sort of shrugs a little bit. I can't keep looking away. I know I'm not the smartest, but I'm not as dumb as I pretend to be. I've been watching all of you, and I know I've been spoiled. I guess I've been a little afraid. Growing up is hard.
Tucker nods to that. I'm not exactly the same as you, but I know how that feels. I've been scared in a lot of situations, and honestly, I don't know what to do sometimes, but I think I've been learning as I go, and, well, I can't stop. I can't look away either. I want to help people, and, well, I may not always know the best way to do it, because I'm still growing up too, but, well, I guess we can figure it out together, huh?
Yeah, I guess we can. I meant what I said up there. I want to see it all. Dad's away more often than you might think. He's always checking on everything, all over. So, if I'm gonna be like him, I have to go all over. And you guys are the best way to do it right now. I just hope I can make him proud someday.
Tucker raises a paw and gives the cat a pat on kind of on the new main section.
I think you're already working towards that.
Thanks, Tucker. And hopefully someday, I can actually introduce him to Guacamole. He starts to mumble and then just face plants his face into a plate of food. He is very clearly embarrassed.
Tucker does a close-eyed smile, doing a small little giggle and a tail wag, but saying nothing more to embarrass him further or anything.
My god, Zeal actually being a character. He's probably going to be upset you're eating that, Brooke says to the Riley-shaped person. But thanks for your help. Tiber pauses and sits upright in a way that Riley really doesn't most of the time.
Yeah, he's always slouching even when he's standing.
He looks over at Brooke. You're welcome. I'm just... Never mind. You're welcome. And he goes back to eating, slowly. Brooke rests his head on his hand. Is it rude to ask what it's like to be dead? How the heck should I know? I'm not dead! He looks up, tossing Riley's arms in the air.
Oh god, that's probably gonna fucking hurt.
I mean, Tiber doesn't feel it, but you do.
Ow!
I don't know, it was just dark and then it wasn't. I was gone and then in here. And Riley's shoulders sag as Tiber puts on an expression of kind of contemplation. I was in a bad place. I was a bad person. Sorry, a bad Pokemon. I can't ever make up for everything. So I get to make up for it by doing this. Because I can't be who I used to be anymore. You get the feeling he's not referring to when he was insane. You get the feeling he's referring to who he was before. Brooke smiles, a more genuine one than his normal grin. We all have our demons. We can't change the past or bring back anyone we've lost. Usually. We just gotta make the future better. Yeah, well, if I have to keep taking over so this kid actually eats right and gets stronger, it's not so bad. Even if this is going to be really sore later, and he pokes, jabs at the arm.
Oh god.
Just has that sort of toothy gremlin grin as he does it. And then he takes, a big hunk of fish and stuffs it in his mouth. And then he gets up and walks off. To who knows where.
Yep, there I go.
There you go, somewhere in the village.
Off my own little arc. Let's go. Let's go.
You relinquished control. This was your mistake. Though, yes, the thing I sent you on Discord, Kyrio, is the contents of the bag. The last one is why it's so heavy.
It's just a rock at the bottom of the bag.
Though, as the celebration continues on, it begins to wane. Oh, sorry. Brooke lets him go and finishes taking invoice. Hey, leave a pastry for the rest of us, he'll yell as he notices Zeal and Tucker crowding them. Never! You hear in response. Before Zeal just flattens his face down into a plate of regular food anyway.
I'm not entirely wrong about the rock. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. I can't wait to see what's in there.
Tucker does a slightly more meek nod and actually does grab a few of the more sugary treats and just puts them at the top of his bag just to make sure Brooke gets some. And maybe he'll keep a couple in this bag.
By the way, Tiber left Snom at the table. Snom is just slowly caterpillar munching on stuff in a line.
Oh, Snom's gonna take up 2 bag slots.
But Poff is consuming. They are consume. Yum 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 yum.
I guess
you better hurry up before freaking Pop gets to the pastries. There won't be any left.
Brooke having to race Poff to the pastries. Poff speeding up as Brooke does. But as the celebration continues on, it begins to wane as the sun starts to dip in the sky. And it's late afternoon by the time everything is getting cleaned up and put back where it belongs. And Frostlass approaches all of you. At this point, Riley has returned. Riley is also wearing the equivalent of Mardi Gras beads, except they're made of ice.
Where did I get these? Up.
Up.
Well, apparently from the ether, because that's where I've just been sent.
Farewell! Well, the beads are... Also, gosh darn it, tabletop. But the beads are shaped like Magadama.
Oh, yeah.
For those who know what those are.
Yeah.
Question, is it Riley coming back, or is still Tiber coming back? Did Tiber go out and party?
I mean, Tiber went out and partied, came back, and then put Riley in the seat.
He just grabbed me and threw me in the seat.
Yes,
No,
literally. In your head, Tiber just grabbed you by the shoulders and put you in the driver's seat.
Okay.
It's like, okay, I'm done, I had fun.
Oh god, do I want to know? Kinda do.
Your arm hurts.
Aw.
No, my arm hurts a lot, actually, yeah.
It hurts a lot. You have beads. You feel full.
Fucking hell, you're busy.
Making up for the fact that you are not eating.
There it is. Actually took quite a while for the table to fully crash for me that time.
I'm sorry, everyone. But there aren't any bars, Kyrio.
It's okay, I'm frequently saving the table in case we're making changes, so it's all good. At least, I think so.
Life finds a way. I built a bar and then hopped in.
Built a bar, hopped on top of it, hopped to the next bar.
Yeah.
But I suppose I'll continue on while we resume. But Frostlass approaches all of you. And with that, we suppose the celebration is done. Sorry, I'm grabbing the invite.
No worries.
Though it is later, we wish you a safe journey. Yep. Waiting for it to load so I don't robot.
No worries.
And the URL should be exactly what it needs to be. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, Beerus.
We have every faith that there is nothing in these wilds that is of a deep danger to you. And pray, do return one day. We would be excited to see you and hear of your new journeys.
Tucker does his little thing he does sometimes as a feral, with a feral bow, and shows a little respect for us, Les.
Thank you for keeping us and giving us support out here. We probably couldn't have done this without your help.
That is ever what we are here for. To help and to guide. That is the position of Elder. Just as much as the position of Champion is to protect and to be strong.
Let's connect. Where is it?
What?
It said failed to connect version. I'm loading back in now, hopefully.
You seem to be.
Yep. Thanks for your hospitality. I'll be sure to show Savannah what you guys can offer, Brooke says. And if you find out anything about that Esper, be sure to let the pioneers know. Frostlips dips her head in a bow. We shall. And we shall be sure to call upon their aid at our soonest convenience. Though we have yet to sense their oppressive aura nearby. Perhaps they have chosen another place to haunt. We can only hope no other poor souls fall under their fancy.
I'm sure we'll find a way back here sooner or later. Regardless of your Esper situation.
And we shall be glad to receive you as friends.
Would you permit us to stay at least the night so we can set off in the morning?
It is not that late. After all, I have not even begun to fade. They say in a cheery manner as they sort of lift up their arms as if to indicate that the sunlight is not dim enough that they are fading.
I have absolutely no idea how long this festival's been going on. I haven't been paying attention.
There's a sly, almost knowing smile from the Eldris. We know. Perhaps next time you will be able to experience our celebration yourself. But we understand your reticence.
Riley will frown a little bit. How much do you know about me? I do try and keep that secret.
We see enough. But you need not worry. We understand you are not a danger to the hamlet. And for that, there is no reason for us to intervene. If anything, the only danger is your friend nearly consuming all of the treats before anyone else had any.
Sorry, would you be referring to the munchlags or the cats?
I didn't eat that
paying
many.
attention. Ah, right. The cat. Zeal, how many did you eat?
As many as Ralph, maybe.
Don't drag me into
But he had twice as many stomlets! And Zeal sort of tries to shuffle quietly behind Tucker.
Tucker pipes up. Well, at least I didn't overeat compared to them. Silver lining.
Frostlass laughs. It's like the tinkling of crystal bells. Well, that settles it, Brooke says, getting up. We'll leave now, so we can all work off the sweets we've overindulged in.
Did I eat any sweets? What the hell did I eat?
It might be better that nobody tells you.
Yeah, maybe.
You had a nice salad.
If anybody else told me that, I'd be inclined to believe them.
I mean, do you want to try and see through the lie?
Not really.
Okay.
I can tell he's lying, but I don't really want to know.
I like Brooke's line, though.
Not sure. I wasn't watching, Brooke says.
Cool, I trust that.
I love the fact that I don't even need to make y'all roll for lying to each other.
Tucker takes a moment to share the sweets he did grab before the Stom/cat/Ralph ate them.
Speaking of my Pop, where is Pop?
Poff is sleeping in your pocket.
Okay.
They're heavier.
I retrieved Pop.
Tucker keeps
walking. He's gonna pop out into a frostmoth.
Tucker keeps the promise that Brooke made him asked of him, and gives Brooke and Riley a few sweets, hopefully distracting Riley from whatever the situation was, because Tucker did kind of casually notice the fish eating. He's not saying anything either.
If I really just ate enough sweets to make me completely full, I really don't think I should be having any more sweets.
I mean, there were other things besides the sweets and the fish, so...
I got no idea if he has a sweet tooth or not.
There were nice salads. They were made of iceberg lettuce, I'm sure.
Also, Avalug lettuce.
Oh god. Terrible.
Cackling in the distance.
Brooke, do you want to maybe divvy up what was in that bag so you're not carrying it all? You seemed to be struggling a little bit with it earlier.
I mean, now that Brooke has it all, like, strapped on, it's fine. It just requires effort.
He's already got enough weight to lug around just by existing.
Rude.
Not unfactual, however. All of y'all are chubby.
Is this an outward statement?
Yes.
Well, you're joining the club.
I don't think so. I think that's a long way to go, Buster Brown.
It's fine.
Hey, you and there, that sounds like a challenge to me.
We should probably get moving before it actually gets dark.
When you all eventually get moving, Frostlass and a crowd of the Snowrunt come to see you off, and they wave as you begin walking back into the snowy forest. Also, I'm good. This backpack has straps, Brooke says. It's just some food and some firewood, as well as a few sculptures and goods for Savantown to establish a trade route, for if desired.
I feel like that'd probably be something we'd want to desire.
Something the hamlet desires.
Tucker notes,
It does seem it's good to connect other settlements with Savantown. And hopefully the Vespiquins and their inhabitants are doing well.
Maybe if this direction gets traveled enough, there'll be a natural path to follow. You won't have to just slog through everything.
Goodness. We're going to actually not need this music the entire session.
I didn't think so, but it was a nice moment to sit off the town.
Yes. You all begin walking through the woods. And then you all realize you don't have a guide.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, just keep walking straight. That'll get us south enough until we can actually see. Unless someone wants to climb a fucking tree.
This is true. Just trying to walk as straight as possible in the snowscape.
It's tricky in a forest, though, to walk straight.
A road would make things easier, but there isn't even one to the prairie yet, so probably a ways off, Burke says as they start moving. Eventually, day becomes night, and it's actually relatively clear. Rav needs to use the magnet to make a compass. He could.
That's not a bad idea. I feel like use a fucking compass.
It's well known that Tucker has a magnet, so if any inference,
I think that's why it was brought up.
Yeah.
Also, compasses are a thing.
We just don't have a compass.
You just... Wait a minute, I thought you all... Wait, did I? I don't remember if I gave you all a compass.
I don't think you gave us a compass.
Nope.
You just pointed us at a mountain and went, go that way.
It is quite likely a compass could be made. But Tucker's not going to be the one to think of that, probably.
I feel like this is an instance where I believe I should have maybe given you a compass, but also guides are better and more fun.
Yeah.
But also an instance where I feel like Blaze would be doing inventory, and he has the extra compass, and he's racking his brain for days trying to figure out what happened. And then we get to this point, and he's like, oh. Well, hopefully they're okay.
God damn it, Blaze.
He's got a lot to do.
I like to blame him. It's
Blaze.
fun.
Poor Blaze. He's trying his best.
Yes, but his outbursts are funny.
It's true. It's been over a week. And it's gonna probably be over 2 weeks soon.
Not counting the side quests on the way back.
Yeah, we got a lot to do yet.
Yeah.
Speaking of which forestry-related thing is actually closest to us? Like the seamstress thing, the
so
thing.
We got the gallantry, we got the seamstress, we got wood. I think you wanted wood from the Soundless Grove. I forget why you wanted this musical instrument, but yeah.
You will find out maybe eventually.
I see.
hang on.
Karen and I had this conversation like a year and a half ago. I'll have to go back and read it. It's been a while.
Those are the three things I think that we can do.
Okay, so let's, before I continue with the description, where's the party?
Oh.
Slowly phasing out of space-time again, by the looks.
It's okay, I'll save as Tar does stuff, so it'll be saved. Just in case that's a more than one person disconnect.
Okay,
Did everything die?
Well, we can still hear you. I'm muffling again.
yeah, we can still hear you. You just disconnect from Tabletop because for whatever reason, Tabletop's being screwy way longer than normal.
Yeah.
So party is currently way up north, and there's plenty of forest, and then there's the drizzle woods. But the objective marker, because, well, you don't have to go there, I'm just using it as an example. The objective marker is the relative position of the muted glade, where which is also where the seamstress is.
Oh, so that's the closest destination?
And the treasure chest is the gallantry.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay. So, alright then. Sure. Where'd you put those? Oh.
I put them back in the bag.
That's okay.
But as it becomes night, it's clear. And those of you who look up into the cold night sky see stars. Countless numbers of stars like silver pinpricks of light cast across a dark sky. Almost like snow caught in stop time. And when you all begin to set up camp, it begins to very lightly snow, in spite of the lack of clouds. It's gentle, and the night has a gentle cold. And you can use the supplies from the bag to make yourselves a campfire that warms you throughout the night.
The trip back feels quite a bit different, especially since we have winter clothing now, so.
Yes, you're not freezing to death.
Woo.
It is a much more... I wouldn't say it's
Toasty or anything.
a casual pleasant, but it's more pleasant than when you...
It's cold and nippy, but not life-threatening.
Yes. But if Brooke doesn't mind me sharing what the contents of the bag are, since you've set up camp and you will probably distribute some of the food.
Mm-hmm.
There is 5 days total of foodstuffs in that bag, including snomlets, berry paste treats, and dried ration stuff such as fish bits, berries, nuts, etc. There are 3 bundles of wood suitable for a campfire, and several bundles of hamlet commodities, including wooden carvings, stone sculptures, and woven items like the grass mats and things.
Oh, nice. Things we can show off and say that it's worth establishing a trade with.
I like it.
So it's not entirely a reward bag, but also like, hey, please, help us with this thing, maybe just a little. They can make more than just snow cones. Yes.
So we should, if possible, we should keep one commodity and just put up in our base as a little souvenir.
I thought Poff was a souvenir.
I mean, I guess he is too, but
Poff is a friend.
Congratulations, you're being adopted. Please do not resist.
Your sleep tonight is peaceful for all of you. Yes, that includes Riley.
Wow.
It's almost as though you're protected. No static, no nightmares. Not even dreaming of your other lives. Just a peaceful, dreamless sleep. Beneath stars and gentle snow. When you awaken, the campfire is down to embers and ash, and a very light coating of fresh snow is on the ground. And I will assume that you all were smart enough to mark the direction you came from on a nearby tree or something.
I sure hope we were.
If not, Zeal probably did, even unintentionally. Everybody's taking a turn. is okay. I can fast track the travel a little bit, if you all would prefer.
Yeah,
Let's
most of
see.
the points.
Was this forest that we went to in the first place that we're now going back through, was it even ever... I forget if we even ever had a name or a song for it in the first place. We're just kind of... it's mostly just conversations with Chinchino.
It was... Yeah, mostly you ended up with Chinchino, but it was an actual area.
Mhm.
I forget the name, and I don't want to move away from the events page to look, because that'll probably make the music stop for some people.
No, actually, it's fine.
But-
Yeah, it won't stop at all.
Is a dungeon.
Also, Kyrio was typing something before he got kicked, so...
Oh no!
Half in the chat.
It's okay, I just figured let's give him a second to rewrite it once he's back. Let's see. He seems to be completely gone right now, though.
Gone, reduced to atoms.
Because you came from Drizzlewoods. And where is...
Yeah, Drizzlewood wasn't the woods we're currently at, though, if I recall.
Correct.
Also, there's art. I will take a look.
Can't be Dungeons 3.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, there is art. Look at that. Oh, that's really nice.
I will look in a second.
I will put it on the table.
Oh, that's fast. It's so good for.
Oh, Iceleaf Forest.
Okay. I don't remember if we played that last time or not.
You did the last you were in here. Also, ooh.
Key did this. That is good use of
Wow.
light. That is good use of light right there. Or like
That
color,
is pretty.
I like it.
That is very pretty. I appreciate it.
Definitely gonna have to use that as a thumbnail art, even if it's gonna be tricky because it has a background. But that's like the point. That's like, it's nice. I'll make it work.
You can probably just use it as the thumbnail and just use the Poke Pioneers logo over top.
Yeah, I could. I think I'll need to mess with layers a bit, but I think I could manage that.
Brooke looks over at Riley carrying Snom and says casually, "You know, our team is kind of growing a bit faster than I expected. Between Lizard, Hot Dog, and Zeal, I feel like we're starting to get enough people to make a secondary team from."
I mean, if you're going to a team of 4, we're already at that amount. Count off.
Yeah, I think Ralph was right. Yeah, and I think, speaking of team members, I think your +1 Riley is slowly but surely he's kind of becoming part of the team.
He's already
Yeah.
part of the team, whether you liked it or not.
Yeah, but now I do like it. You hear that in there? You're one of the good guys now.
You don't have to reiterate it. He is almost always listening.
Riley, you can feel Tiber's glare burning through your eye sockets at Ralph.
By the way, he's glaring at you.
I'd be disappointed if he wasn't. But he knows it's true. He's one of the good guys now. So.
Moving past this conversation, Tucker will quip to Brooke's original line and say,
It sure is a good thing we got our own base then. In addition to a separate team, it's just good to have more people around to, well, help with the base and such. There seems to be a lot going on all over around the world, so maybe we could use a secretary or something.
Well, secretary or not, there's someone in Savannah Town that I feel like He'll be a good member of the team, too. Once we get back, anyway.
Who's that?
Tilts his head at this.
No, I bet.
Zeal thinks about this. Yeah. I mean, they're already good at the scouty thing. And they can hear stuff. Hey, Noibat, can you hear me? And Zeal's voice echoes in the otherwise relatively quiet area.
Considering that we are several days up north, I sure as hell hope not.
Tucker also has.
I bet. Oh. Yeah. Noibat may not be able to hear you call, but I bet I can say something and people and someone in Japantown will know. I get this feeling that Pango King. Every time I call him Pango King.
You're mumbling again.
I understood that, though.
I did, too.
I knew exactly what he was saying.
You only needed about half of that to understand what you meant, but you're still mumbling.
Still this forward a little bit.
Tucker will also quip towards what Riley's suggestion, and think about that for a second.
Noibat's kind of nervous, and he's still learning, but he tried really hard with daycare, I remember.
Or whatever Noibat did with you. I can say without a shadow of a doubt that I probably would have been crushed to death by an angry Rhydon if it wasn't for Noibat. I think that's reason enough.
I don't remember this, and I don't know if Tucker knows this.
The
I don't
whole
think
reason
Tucker
Riley
does.
got dragged back to town is because Noibat found them.
Oh.
And literally nobody knew that till now. Riley never said anything about it.
So Noibat effectively saved Riley's life day one.
Think of how much trouble y'all would have been saved if I just got crushed to death in session, 5.
Oh, goodness. Noibat might be grateful for the opportunity, probably, Brooke says. Point is, they'd all need some help learning how to work as a team, though. I'd like to ask for your help to make sure they can, Riley.
Riley will just raise an eyebrow. Are you asking me specifically? Why me? Don't really feel like I'm the prime example of teamwork.
You can say that again.
Oh, cheers, thanks for that.
The unspoken thing being Tiber not saying, but also kind of tacitly admitting, yeah, I'm not either. I'm a bit busy most of the time, Burke says. Tucker has a daycare to run, and Ralph has his own drum to play.
I mean, that's fair. I wouldn't really trust Ralph around anybody anyway.
Tucker will mumble under his breath towards the Ralph line.
And his own horn to toot.
Yeah, own drum to play is appropriate since last section I took belly drum.
I think the words were chosen carefully.
Something Mawile.
Well, if that's what you want me to do, Brooke, I'll do my best, but... I'll do my best. Whatever it be.
I think you'd be better at it than you think, Burke says.
Well, I just do what I do and say, do the exact opposite of what I just did.
You see what I did? Don't do that.
Exactly. Do as I say, not as I do.
Alright. And when your teammate is really stupid, you shouldn't do this. Bonk. Even if you really want to.
Oh no. There's a point was made by Firefang. I'm just reminded, didn't Riley want to pick up a Lotad on the way back?
Yep, yes I did. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten there yet for me to pick up the Lotad.
I am happy to let you guys roleplay. I already said I can fast track travel.
Do you want me to
find those fucking Lotad? It's a problem.
That's true. Those Lotad are in the direction of the gallantry, not in the direction of the muted glade.
I suppose
It's hard to find.
I suppose we'll have to
It
go
is.
there. I suppose that'll be between the next 2 side quests then.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have to find that area first. Also, you could probably find them in the Drizzle Woods, but, you know, are you really going to kidnap a Lotad from its family?
Well, it might want to come along. That one was real friendly.
He wants to go find that specific one. Probably, then.
That specific Lotad, yeah.
Wasn't that Lotad from the pond?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you want to find that one, that's going to take some searching.
I have cheating. I literally have wall hacks.
What, wall hacks?
Forests don't
Or-
have walls.
Yeah, but you don't know the exact signature of that Lotad.
It gives me a place to start.
Searching for water type. Ping.
Hashtag
And
curse
search
is
for
fake.
grass type at the same time and just cross-reference.
Something tells me you need to cooperate with Ralph so you can get good at that.
Okay, okay, I guess that's never happening, alright.
Besides, they'll need someone who won't take any nonsense to get in line. And you can strong-arm practically anyone in town if you need to, Brooke says. I really think you're the best man for the job. Besides, a counterexample can be an effective teaching tool.
I'll do my best not to let you down.
Searching for water type. Brooksora takes up your entire vision. Yep!
Tell Brooke to stand out of the way.
So I was thinking, I kind of want to make a detour when we get back to the debate plane. I mean, that's a long ways away.
Tucker kind of tilts his head towards Ralph.
Where are you going? Zeal asks, being oblivious and blunt.
Well, I was thinking that maybe since our foes are getting stronger and stronger, I mean, we fought a fake Articuno, so who's to say we might not fight, you know, a real legendary or, you know, someone stronger. I don't think we've seen the extent of whatever we're facing. We don't know if or when it will betray us, so I think we need to get as strong as possible. I think it's time I evolve. I haven't brought this up with anyone, actually. What do you think, bro?
Tucker definitely looks a bit surprised at this, though it's not really the craziest suggestion, especially after what Brooke already went through. The dog seems to go quiet on that, as he thinks a bit to himself.
While Kyrio, makes their response, I mean, if you take another trip to the Cave of Mirrors, that is an opportunity for anyone and everyone who feels like they want to evolve to attempt to. But I get the distinct feeling the only one this time around is Ralph. At least at this point.
Does Riley have a reaction?
I'm gonna wait for Brooke to say his piece before Riley responds.
Fair enough.
Because I absolutely have words.
Okay. I noticed the distinct silence from you.
Yes. Normally I'd say something sassy, but no. I have some words that are important.
We seem to have a few stops already, Burke says. I don't see why we can't add on another. As for evolving, it's your choice. We will face some... We will face some hefty adversaries, sure. But believe me when I say, even the smallest Pikachu can potentially overcome anything. And you can't take it back.
I'm not sure I want to go into that cave.
And you can't make it back. He'll echo it. He'll echo that kind of under his breath and ask, "Do you regret evolving?"
I love that the pause was completely in character. That's fantastic.
Yup. Burke seems to give it some serious thought. I may have pushed it a bit quickly. Being a Totodile was pretty fun. But nah, I'm pretty comfortable with myself now. Especially compared to... Well, never mind that.
Will nod.
Realization dawns on Zeal's face. You're gonna be a bouncy bed!
Well, no, but actually, yes.
We're gonna be able to get up to so many tall places!
He's not a springboard.
Unlimited power!
Still not a springboard.
What do you mean? You tossed me pretty good.
That's... Never mind.
Which makes Riley a springboard.
And then oblivious cat eyes and blip.
Even if we don't go directly to the Cave of Mirrors, I would like to head in that general direction for other reasons. I want to go back to the grave.
That does elicit a silent reaction from Tucker, who looks inquisitive.
Alright. When the time comes, Riley can break off while we visit the mirrors.
Is Tucker gonna actually ask a question, or is he just gonna look inquisitive to Riley, who may or may not notice?
He has mixed feelings about what happened at the grave last time, but he's not going to say anything.
What about the time before that? This grave has been nothing but bad news.
Wait, there's been multiple visits? I can't remember.
Yes.
Whichever visit he
once
has
we
been
dug up the body the first time, then the second time we put the body back in.
Was he there for both of those? I can't remember. I know the whole team wasn't there the first time.
It was.
No, I didn't.
The first
Yeah, I didn't follow you guys. I stayed and made sure no one messed with the camp or something.
And then everybody went the second time, and that's what the whole eulogy episode was for.
Tucker has mixed feelings about the bones being dug up because he also got to see Rise's mourning at the grave, and, well, he felt it was disrespectful, but at the same time that the situation was too complex for him to comment on, which again is why he's inquisitive but quiet. It's a lot for a kid to try to work out.
I mean, Tucker could always come with Riley if he doesn't want to evolve.
He might. He might actually do that. He's clearly thinking. I'll just say that much for now. Not only about the Cave of Mirrors and the grave, but also going back into the Shadow Scavengers area, too. A lot to think about.
I mimic Kyrio's sentiment. It'll be fine. It's totally fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen.
Notably with this conversation, if anybody is looking to see if Tucker is nervous about being in that area again, he doesn't actually look nervous, but maybe a little tense.
No. The Cave of Mirrors is not between you guys and Savantown. Based on your positioning, you're not directly north of the Gallantry, as I tried to point out. And you probably won't be anywhere near north of the Gallantry. You guys might actually end up being further west of the Muted Glade or something. I will have somebody roll a Doom die to see where you end up. It's fine, you can't go too terribly off course.
Don't tempt us with terrible sense of direction.
Car, we should really just scroll. We should really just scroll a basic map at some point of major points of interest.
We need to. I got a program for it, but we just haven't had the time.
We can talk about it later.
Yeah, at some point. It's not pressing.
No, just helpful.
Yeah, it would be helpful. But, you know, worst case scenario, you use the 3 days provisions that were provided to you. Well, the 3 campfires, anyway.
We have fuck around materials right now.
Yes, you do.
And we can always scavenge as we go.
But the Cave of Mirrors is kind of south and west from the Zeal Pride Rock, if I recall my positioning correctly.
Yes, that sounds about right.
It is closer to the Aster Rock, which is sort of like in western central location of the continent. Because whether you realize it or not, Savantown's kind of off to the right. So you guys have mostly explored only the right side of this continent so far.
Cool. I'm done.
Mostly. You've now gone to one of the southernmost tips to one of the northernmost.
Woo.
Get a lay of the land. Over time.
Gosh, you know those maps that generate lines based on your movement throughout them? Yours would be interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cute, Key. I'm not sure what's going on here, but Key has new art.
They're making a snow sculpture.
Oh, that's so cute.
I like that you made the snow ruts even more Kirby-esque than they already were. I appreciate
that.
It's the eyes, isn't it?
It is, it really is.
It is the eyes.
No,
snow ruts are just snow ruts are just Kirby enemies or Kirby characters.
That's so cute.
I don't even know what that means. The only thing I know about Kirby is that Meta Knight and King Dedede are from it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I guess, Kirby.
You should watch my stream when I play the new game.
All I know about Kirby is that the car is a monstrosity.
I like the Kirby board. He's like,
Anyway, I will fast travel us a bit, if conversation is settled for now.
Sure.
Somebody roll me a Doom die for how long it takes y'all to wander out of snow region and such.
That's a 6.
6 days.
Awesome. Cool. Now somebody roll me a doom die of how far off course you are.
Cool. Let's get another 6. Maximum off course.
Oh, that's
Yep.
right.
Wow. Intriguing.
Hey, Eragon. That new
Yeah.
Kirby game, actually, the demo pointed this out. It's co-op.
Cool.
Interested? You've never played Kirby. Want a co-op one?
Oh, man, that was one of the
Maybe.
funnest.
Okay.
That was one of the funnest things on the Super Nintendo. That playing as with the Kirby and the Helper and.
Wada wada wada. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know how much you're keeping track of in the bag, Kyrio, but you use one more bundle of wood for a campfire, so you have a spare, and one more day of rations before you get to the Drizzle Woods, and it's about noon by the time you all get out of the Drizzle Woods. Ralph. Your little star metal piece. It does hum in your bag, and you can hear it even when the others can't. You can hear it hum in your bag in the Drizzle Woods.
Quick interjection. Riley, Eragon.
Yeah.
Tubby vandalized your character sheet by accident.
What the fuck? Oh.
Yeah, the cards got stuck on my cursor. And...
What do you mean they got stuck in your cursor?
It's all the sugar
Well, I
he ate for
mean-
the feast.
I mean, I was moving my cursor and they were all.
He just moved it across your thing and just like swapped the destruction. I watched it happen.
You know how long I spent lining these up nicely?
It's
Oh,
fine.
I tried to play it off like no one.
Yeah, I literally had it on camera. So yeah, you tried to ignore it.
Also, by the time you are out of Drizzle Woods, your winter clothing is warm.
Honestly, it is the Drizzle Woods. Might have taken it off during that. Not sure exactly how water absorbent this is, but it's probably not the best thing for it.
I put
Yeah.
off on my shoulder.
Tucker
the
dry out
pocket onto the shoulder.
Tucker can dry out his fur a lot easier than his coat. So, and they were going towards Worth rather than away from Worth this time, so it's probably okay.
Yeah. Thankfully, y'all have 15 items worth of bag space, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can just take it off and then there.
But yeah, it's noon, and you come out relatively central. In fact, hey Riley,
Yeah.
you recognize the oasis. It's a bit of a distance away, but you
Oh.
recognize it.
Alright, I think we need to make a quick side trip to the oasis.
I'll shrug. Why not?
Tucker is ambivalent and fine with this.
As Poff lays limply upon Riley's head.
They're hanging out.
Yo, Pop, how do you like being part of Team Q? You certainly fit in all. That's your spirit. This guy's good. He's such a good looking.
That first response was kind of sounded of the tone of, yeah, it's okay.
And then Poff does the equivalent of blep and just sploots out some string shot that just hangs in front of Riley's face.
I will brush that off. Alright.
It is tickly and it is cold.
Oh. Cool, I got a portable air conditioner.
Sploot.
Is there Lotad at the Oasis? Important question. Is the Lotad at the Oasis?
I mean, you can't distinguish them apart.
You're gonna have to figure that out, buddy.
Yeah, you will need to figure that out. But yeah, there are some Lotad that are just hanging out in the pond. You can tell because there are a bunch of lily pads that are kind of clustered together.
Right, Ron's just gonna go to the edge of the pond. It's like, sit down, and just say, okay, so which one of you is a really friendly one? Because all I really see right now are lily pads.
Alright. Give me an insight, survival, nature.
Oh god, I don't have any points for that. Oh dear.
Can always. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
You cannot tell. How are you trying to search these Lotad? Are you just staring at them or what?
I just asked the question to see if I got any response, see if they like pop up to look at me or whatever. Any response from me sitting down at the edge of the oasis?
I mean, occasionally one will sort of slowly pop its head up before ducking back down to pretend to be a lily pad.
So none of them like come and crawl up next to me and they're just staring.
Oh no, they're in the water. They're staying where they are.
Well, that was a rousing failure. Well said.
Tell me a joke, Puff. I'm sure you're full of fun.
Puff blinks, wiggles, flops on their back, wiggles more, and then sploots a string shot in Ralph's face.
I'm gonna roll to see how funny it is.
Rolling for funniness? Alright.
Yeah, for how funny I think it is. 3 funnies. I laugh.
Well,
I'm just imagining Ralph getting hit in the face with a string shot and going, heh.
Well, that's happening. It's just gonna... Right, well... Pending offer, if any of you want to... I don't know, come along with the group of us. Live in a house. Occasionally spray water at the munchlax.
Do you want to ask for help?
Maybe in a second, depending on how this works.
Okay. just noting that somebody has emotional skills, just point out.
I want to see if that helped in any way.
Okay.
Me and my literally no social skills.
So, I guess cool contest for 4.
Yes, no social skills.
Maybe you should find a recruit that can understand languages, Burkass.
I mean, despite the fact that Poff does not speak in words, Poff can quite clearly understand Ralph.
You say assuming that Poff understood Ralph.
I am assuming.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you're not getting much of a response. Burke looks at Poff. If you say so.
Tucker, I don't suppose you were able to get a good, I don't know, sniff of that one Lotad?
Let's see, what was his proximity to it originally?
Not a lot.
Tucker thinks for a second.
I wasn't really trying to sniff it too much. But, maybe I could help figure out which one is, well, friendliest, you say?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second.
And he's going to attempt to use empathy, just kind of in general on the pool, to kind of pick up what any sort of warmth or friendliness that he can from the creatures within it. There.
And this is empathy, you said?
Yes, he's basically trying to detect warmth. Not the temperature, but basically any creature that's emotionally, more friendly.
Most of the Lotad are generally cautious. A few of them are perhaps a bit more curious. But you're not sensing, friendly per se.
Tucker will relate this back.
Well, they're passive enough, but I can't seem to figure out any of them being particularly friendly. Maybe the one you were looking for isn't here?
It's possible. Don't know where else they'd be, though.
Poff wiggles their mandibles at Riley.
Yeah, Poff?
And they nod their head down at the ground.
What? They'll put Poff on the ground?
One of the Lotad nearby pops its head up. And then Poff does a little string shot, and the Lotad does a very tiny water gun up in the air.
Tucker tilts his head back and forth during this apparent conversation.
I have no idea what's going on, but that looks good.
Sploot.
It's a funny excuse to make funny noises.
And I know Lotad don't have that kind of voice, but these are my Lotad, dang it! I'll make them cute.
Yeah.
At least until they become Lombre, then they're weird. Here I thought I was over the Pokemon language barrier. Burke rubs his head. Whee! And Puff inches over to Riley's bag, brings out a snowberry, and then brings it over to the Lotad that swims up to the shore and very cautiously no, and then ducks into the water with a small splash.
It just took my Puff. No, not my Puff. It took my Snowberry. That's better than taking Puff.
Yes, it did.
This may have been a bribe. It's hard to tell.
Also, no, it nomps so hard that Tubby disconnected.
Damn.
There's a few bubbles on the surface of the water. And then there's another splash as the Lotad hops out. And then it begins just sort of crawling up Riley's side.
I will allow this.
It is tickly.
I won't move.
Go ahead and roll will to not be tickled.
Well, considering what all my other rolls have been, this should be a fucking slam dunk. Oh, fucking hell.
It's something in the middle, not even a dunk of it.
Alright. So you squirm a little, just not a lot. And then Puff follows suit.
Yeah.
And crawls up. Oh no, Tubby.
Tubby is dead.
Sad. But Puff follows suit, and then Puff sits atop the Lotad that is now atop your head. Like it has a majestic chair. Sploot. As they shoot a little bit of string shot in the air. Like they are victorious.
I don't understand at all what just happened, but I think this Lotad's coming with us now.
Tucker stiffs up at Riley's hat.
His hat of increasing Pokemon.
I wonder if that's actually the same Lotad or not. I can't tell.
I don't know. Hope so. This is funny.
Either that or you just recruited one via bribe.
What? They gotta bury it, it's happy. TF2. Yeah.
Da 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 da.
At the rate we're going, I will double the team size by the time we're back. See if I can recruit one of the knights. See if I can just get one from every single location we go to.
Right. Let's keep moving, Brooke says. Leaves with a shrug. Yeah, I think Brooke is done with these shenanigans.
I like to imagine that was also a statement to what you just said there.
Shrug!
Poor exasperated Brooke.
Just thinking about all these mouths he has to feed now.
So long as they contribute. Riley has now caught at least 3 Pokemon.
I am the reason why this team is like half as big as it is. I fucking know.
They are Riley's comfort pets. Oh gosh, Lizard is going to be
Confused, probably, for a start.
confused and not sure what to do about Riley's habit.
I forget, do we have a pond with our garden?
Gonna have to get a pond installed, at this rate.
Yeah,
With timer counts.
So, yeah, no. There is no pond except for Brooks. They're not allowed in my office.
We are going in your office. This is not a debate.
Can you imagine
I
we just
look
get back?
away for 2 seconds and there'll be a Lotad in your
So
office.
I imagine Brooke is going to be watching the Lotad as they shut their office door, and they're going to turn around and suddenly the Lotad is just sitting in their pool, and they go,
I was imagining just that we get back to Savant Town, debrief Pangoro and everything at his office, and Riley just walks in with the 2 Pokemon hat without commenting on it whatsoever.
I won't. You know I won't.
oh goodness. Dang it, I'm going to end up the dad that didn't want a pet that ends up spoiling it.
Oh, I hope so. I love that trope. I have that happening in my other game.
Poor Brooke. Brooke already has Mute Squirtle, though.
Yeah, there's gonna be a whole fucking party in that office. Got
Was that a-
Squirtle,
did- was-
Lotad, and Brooke?
Did we have fish? Was Mute Squirrel officially adopted at this point? I can't remember.
No.
Okay.
That'll be when we get back.
Maybe
We
we'll get
officially adopt. As in, Riley's gonna adopt Squirtle for Brooke, and Brooke's not gonna have a say in the matter.
Riley attempts to adopt Mute Squirtle. Mute Squirtle looks at Riley, and then just, no.
What if I said this was for it was in Brooke's stead? Brooke's busy.
They would look at you suspiciously. Brooke will deny being a father to anyone.
I think it's too late. It's over.
I don't feel like Brooke is party dad yet. I don't feel like that's gonna happen.
Oh, he's gonna be dad to this Lotad at least.
You say
Water-
that.
Water type solidarity.
I mean, even Tucker the kid looks up to Brooke, but I wouldn't say in a dad sort of way. Still, very much as a superior figure.
Ralph is more party dad than Brooke.
I suppose. In the dad joke sort of way, yes. Party uncle.
Yeah, I like party uncle.
I'll take it.
Oh, goodness. So, I assume you all are going to head towards the direction of the muted glade.
Seems like our first objective, yes?
Yeah.
Alright. Then we need to find that... Oh. Well, that's easy. Dungeon 1... 28.
Unfortunately, dungeons are usually named after their songs, so it's nice and easy to find them.
Yes.
Also, yes, one of the earlier songs added, but if I recall correctly, a good one. I suppose it's time I changed the random artwork I never actually changed on the side.
Yep. So, you will travel this direction, and it does take you another day. And if you choose to use up the campfire stuff, that's fine. Just let me know if you are, so I can keep mental note. But you eventually make it to a forest. And this one isn't like the Drizzlewood where it's all moist and constantly raining. I need to actually bring up the document. Crap, I didn't think I was going to need this.
It's okay.
The ever unprepared DM, I'm so unprofessional.
I need to adjust the volume, so I'm preparing too, so it's fine. Actually, I'll just max it out. It's not a very loud song. I don't feel like it's overpowering. This is Legend of Zelda. Nope, actually no. I can get you this. Let me actually. I can tell you where it's from. This is.
It's a serene and strangely quiet place. And just being here has something of a relaxing, almost soporific effect on all of you. And for those who don't know what soporific means, that means it makes you sort of sluggish or sleepy.
I've never actually heard that word before.
See, there's nothing to do in the door.
Huh?
It reminds me of a scene from Phantom Goldberg.
Pardon me while I take a sip of some orange cream soda.
No problems.
So, I need everybody, if you would please, give me insight survival alert checks.
Okay. I put an extra point to alert at some point. Yay! More dice!
Oh, best roll I've had all day.
Out of not many rolls.
I've been rolling pretty bad.
So to some degree, all of you notice, Burke is the lead, so they're sort of moving ahead, but they're, the last to notice out of all of you. Probably because they are focused on actually getting to the place. You all notice that as soon as you stepped through the threshold that was just the perimeter of the glade, you couldn't hear anything from outside it.
Tucker actually pauses his step and pivots his ears, noticing perhaps the best of the group, especially with his particular hearing. In case the others don't seem to notice it, he does comment quietly. Actually, I'm almost a whisper given the difference in the soundscape.
That's weird. It's almost like I can't hear anything from behind us now.
Huh. I'm gonna like step back through the thing and then back in, like in and out, to see if I can rapidly hear the difference.
You can, because there's a breeze going on outside that's rustling the dry grasses of the plains.
Ooh. I'm gonna stand outside and go, Tucker, can you hear this?
So Tucker, how far are you from the perimeter? Are you watching Ralph like right at the edge?
He stops, say, 5 or so feet into the glade before making his comment.
Ralph is so muffled that you cannot make out anything he's saying. He sounds exceedingly distant and like he's talking through cotton.
Nice.
Tucker opens his mouth to respond, trying to say he doesn't hear anything, but realizes that he probably won't be hearable either. Also, he doesn't feel like yelling. He doesn't feel like it's right to yell in this environment.
Ralph has my mic in the story. Oh no.
Unintentional, but yes.
If I can have half your portions when we get back to Savannah Town for 3 days, don't say anything.
Again, Tucker does note the sound, but nothing more.
That is cruel and unusual.
It's hard to tell. Well, I guess you don't know, but like, if you did know the context, it would be hard to tell if he's serious. But you see Ralph laughing, and he walks back through the threshold.
Also, there is new art.
Goodness, so much.
No comment. We gotta figure out who did that shit up. I wouldn't mind having that around my room. I mean, that'd be handy, yeah.
This is the most peaceful picture of Riley that I think has ever been drawn.
Yeah, it's cute, isn't it?
It's so cute.
Pause.
It is not accurate to the way the oasis was originally described, but I like it anyway.
There was flooding.
It's also not accurate to the expression.
There was flooding. There was flooding. This is the last time we got here.
Flooding?
Yes, sure. Why not? I don't mind. I don't care. It's too cute for me to care.
I don't think either of us was the first episode, so they weren't aware of just how small the pond was. But it's all good. Artistic representation.
Exactly. I encourage it.
Tucker actually spends a bit of time just he starts tuning out Ralph because Ralph could be barely heard anyways until Ralph comes back. He actually starts listening in the current environment as well to see if how much noise is here then.
So one by one, those of you who are, still sort of moving around the glade, even as you're waiting on the others, you're noticing that your movements aren't producing that much sound, if any at all. Brooke actually steps on a twig and will notice having done so, but there was no snap, no crunch, just the sensation of doing so. The grass and the trees barely rustle, in spite of moving in the wind. Brooke frowns. This feels weird.
Yeah, I agree there. Hey, Puff, might want to crawl into my bag so I know where you are.
Puff doesn't like this place either. Neither does the Loted. Loted and Puff just huddle together in Riley's bag.
Okay. Pokemon storage bag.
Each one takes up the space of 2 items.
Oh wait, I just realized something. Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay, I've still got space.
None of that. I never spawned one.
Or Loted? I thought you did.
I sure thought I did. I have a Lombre. I guess I never.
For sure.
I guess I never actually grabbed the Lotet. All right, hold on a second.
Maybe we accidentally. I think we accidentally deleted it.
It's all right. Gen 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I personally preferred C. Dot and Nuzleaf. Hey guys, stay close. We don't want to lose communication, Brooke says to Tucker and Ralph. So, hey Tucker and Ralph, you're a short distance away from Brooke. Go ahead and make your insight survival alerts.
You know what, Riley? Real fast?
Yeah.
Determine the size of your Lotet, I suppose. Forgot they had such eyebrows.
Hold on. Let's see here.
Oh my gosh, the eyebrows.
There we
It's
go.
hard. It's easy to forget they have those.
I know. I always forget they have eyebrows.
It's
because you never see them.
I know, the freaking.
All right, what was the roll? Another
Insight survival alert.
Okay.
For both Ralph and Tucker.
Okay, roll made. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh. What about Ralph? If he's not being disconnected or discombobulated.
So, hey guys, stay close. We don't want to lose communication.
What?
Tubby is disconnected. Shit, we did.
No, I ran into the dungeon.
You need to roll Insight Survival Alert because Brooke said that line, and now we have to roll because we actually are a little apart from them. So, and Insight Survival Alert, so 6 dice from you. Because you're not very alert. You're easily going to get a better roll, though. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh no!
Whoa.
Also, you'll note I haven't set tiles down yet.
Yeah, I noticed that.
There's a reason for that.
Oh, we're all gonna be separated out.
So, Ralph and Tucker, your leader says that line, and it takes you a full minute to register it. It was quieter than normal for Brooke, and something about their voice sounded off. And they were no more than, say, 20 to 30 feet away from you.
So, in other words, Tucker could see Brooke's mouth move, but then the words came that much later.
It came at a delay and quieter than it should have.
That does make...
He's being dubbed.
What's that?
He's being dubbed.
Oh, okay. This does unsettle Tucker. His eyes going wide, as probably to Brooke, it looks like he's not reacting for a while. Tucker doesn't say anything more and just hurries over to the rest of the group.
You notice that in close proximity, sound is normal. Aside from, the glade itself being quite muted. But after a few feet away, everything starts to warp.
Tucker will note this.
It took me way too long to hear what you said. It wasn't just quiet. It took forever to hear. I don't think we should be too far apart, I agree.
Yeah, the rope got set
Good
on
idea.
fire in the mountain.
Did we get ropes to the travel bag?
Well,
No.
Also, what is Ralph
Right.
doing? Is Ralph also going to rejoin the group after noticing it took forever for hearing anything?
Yeah. We're gonna rejoin the group, hold hands.
Okay. I don't know if that's necessarily
Well,
necessary.
you don't have to hold hands. It's just communication may be a bit more difficult.
I will comment because I think Ralph is smart enough to know that there might be space that's screwy. Like maybe when we take steps apart, we're further away than we think we are.
Brooke will wave his hands and gesture for them to come closer. The group is relatively close together. Zeal is looking around. His ears are back. And the thing is, as you proceed, it feels darker than it should for the time of day. So Zeal's light is almost like a little campfire.
Damn, I'm suddenly disappointed that that in this game we've never heard anything about time gears because I feel like this would be a referential moment for that.
I know nothing about that game.
Tucker will remark this.
Yeah, it seems like time or space is being kind of weird here. that's the best way I could put it, I guess.
I don't know. Does this boop you, Tucker? And then Zeal just sort of moves a few feet away and then poof, puts one of his forepaws out to see if it boops you. It does not.
Tucker shakes his head.
Seems like distance still works the same way, but not at the same time. I wonder why the seamstress lives out here.
I don't know. It's pretty quiet. But it's weird quiet.
Yeah, this place gives me the creeps.
I wonder if she's nice. Did anyone tell you she's nice?
We could tell about the opposite, actually.
I heard she's a little unsettling, but I think she's nice, probably. Sounds like she helps out a lot of other Pokemon, so...
Let's keep looking around, Dirk says. Just stay close, okay? As you proceed, a light mist starts to form, low to the forest floor. Thankfully, the trees are spaced apart, so there isn't much cause for you all to weave around them, at least not terribly often. So I have a question. Oh, sorry. If we get separated, make something flashy happen. Is Burke's order.
Mhm.
So, I have a question. Are you all trying to be stealthy at all?
Why would we be trying to be stealthy?
Actually, Tucker kind of is by instinct. He's been whispering since he entered this area, and he's just kind of taken a light step in the area too. The lack of sound makes him not want to make a lot of sound at the first, like in return. So,
Being cautious, not specifically stealthy. Okay.
not utterly. Tucker isn't being utterly stealthy, but he's definitely being very quiet and low key.
And Ralph is being invisible.
Very stealthy.
He's gone. Spiders got him.
Super stealthy. Shin asks, wasn't the muted glade technically supposed to be a Mawile in the group? I think Mawile may have needed something around this area, but not specifically here, no. I don't, if I recall correctly. Viewer question.
Fades from existence, Ralph.
Yeah, I'm fading in it.
It's fine. Ralph learned the blink spell. So, as you're moving through the glade, I need one more insight survival alert from all of you, if at all possible, please. Would you like me to roll for you, Tubby?
You may as well. I'm sure it's fine. I'm either getting 4s or 1s. This is a weird session. Let me roll 2. Go ahead and roll the rest then. Oh.
I mean, the clickers. Oh.
He's managing. He can eke him out over time. How many do you
want to
need?
use a different clicker?
Hang on. Yeah, 5 total. So let me use the DM roller for you. or try and use my roller, the roller over here by Lizard.
Yeah, just try clicking any roller for 2 more. Just go around. One of them might work. There you go.
Hey.
Okay, so you've got 2, 3, 2, 2, 6, basically.
Beautiful.
Goodness. So unfortunately, Brooke did not see a thing. I don't know why the rollers are being finicky.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay.
Ah,
that-
shit.
Yeah, wow. Okay. So Brooke and Riley are on alert for things that are not what the others see. Which is fair. We can say that Brooke and Riley are distracted by silhouettes and shadows in the distance of the grove, moving silently. Skittering, climbing, crawling, watching. But it is Tucker and Ralph that see that there's a brief opening with fewer trees in the glade that appears to have a wooden shack. It's a little distant, and the mist makes it hard to gauge distance as well. But at the very least, you can see it and can gauge the direction.
Indeed. Yeah, I'll point it out to everyone. Like, there.
No worries, Kyrio. We can take a brief pause as Ralph points out the shack to everyone. Another thing that Ralph and Ralph and Tucker see the house. I know Kyrio's away, but Brooke and Riley, you're going to notice something else since you're, like, distracted and looking for dangerous things. You see threads that occasionally gleam in the dim light of the glade.
Who does?
Riley and Brooke.
Okay.
I feel like I might have to come to the sword if it gets too much more numerous.
It's just here and there, connecting the trees. Most of it's higher up, but some are down towards the brush. And it helps that Zeal's light sort of causes a few of them to illuminate or shine where otherwise they would have been utterly invisible. And being near Zeal causes the mist to burn away.
It's something.
This is a good moment for a water break.
Yes. Also, oh my gosh, in general art, there was something really cute.
Let's see.
Blue Draconics posted it. Oh, they posted it at like 3:30.
That's cute.
Yeah, it's good.
I really like... Oh, goodness. The upper right one specifically is... I don't know, it's that happiness. I like that.
I love the combo and the flagon.
I have an image I'd love to share, but it's actually too big for me to send on Discord.
Oh!
I'll
Nerwin does have a good point. What does Tucker see through his eye?
Oh. That'd be a bad question. He's not been wearing the scarf or whatever it was, piece of fabric. He hasn't been wearing that because his eye is dimmed a little bit, and also he's got a little more used to it anyways. But yeah, Tucker will be spending some time looking around. Obviously his attention focuses on the shack, but after Ralph points it out, he lets his gaze wander a bit more. Because this place is really weirding him out. What does he see?
So Tucker, one thing you notice when you look in this glade is, well, unfortunately, the overlay is less prominent than before, unfortunately. It's very faded, so it's hard for you to make out, the unique, I guess, what did I describe it as? Life force?
Yeah, basically.
I believe.
Like
the life force light and outlines. Because over the past several days, your eye has been fading more and more. And it's just about gone at this point. The shack, of course, doesn't register as having, a light force outline in the same fashion. But when you look around, and you get a glimpse of one of the silhouettes, you notice that its life force seems to be muffled. Like you should be able to see it. It's actually a relatively close silhouette, but when you notice it, it skitters away soundlessly as it does. But yeah, it's very muted. The only portion of it that you can see gleam with that light is the eyes.
Which count to...
Well, as far as I know, there's no Pokemon with 8 eyes. It only has 2.
Actually, you have a point there. Even all the buggies do not have multi-eyes, thinking about it. That's kind of odd now that you mention it.
It's to make them more personable.
I suppose. I don't think that it removes personality. I mean, look at Webbed. Also, it's a very personable spider. Personable spider. But yeah, that's fair. Aw.
Yes, I know some of you like Tucker's eye, but player decision that it would not be permanent.
It is possible that maybe it could flare up again in the future, though. Depends on how it works, really. And perhaps if it needs to work, really.
Yep. Kyrio, you and Riley didn't see a shack that Ralph and Tucker noticed. But instead, you and Riley were on the lookout for dangerous things, and you've been seeing silhouettes kind of in the distance of creatures that skitter and crawl and move around silently. And you've noticed, partially thanks to Zeal's light, threads. Just occasionally, here and there, connecting the trees, most of the higher up, but some of them lower down. And Ralph has just pointed out the shack to you all. And one thing that Tucker did is they tried straining their eye at the moment because it is almost fully recovered. And they couldn't see the life force of a nearby silhouette except for its eyes, as if its life force was specifically muffled. In fact, Riley, have you been trying to use your aura sense?
I would like to try, yes.
The moment you ping, you realize that you can't even feel the aura of the trees.
Oh, that's creepy.
And you are almost certain that they're not dead. Because these look like healthy, alive trees. The grass is certainly, healthy. It's kind of soft. A little bit moist thanks to the mist, but, Very much this is a living place. It's not like it lacks life force or aura or energy. It's just muted. Looks like bugs, Brooke says, brushing off a thread. Might mean we're in the right place.
Whatever the right place means in this situation, this place is weird. I can't really sense anything, and I mean anything. Middle of nowhere in the plains felt more lively than this.
There is a line.
Yes. Sorry, I was looking to see if we had a model for a thing, but it's fine.
Just let me know if you need it.
Well, we don't have it.
Okay.
I will... To preserve surprise, I will...
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. Does it dull all of our senses? What about smell? Burke asked, looking to Tucker.
Tucker takes the cue and does start wriggling his snooter, first in the air and then against the ground, to see what indeed can he pick up about the surroundings. I guess an odor sleuth then?
Please.
Cool.
Wow.
Beautiful. They've all been rolling very poorly today.
So, Tucker, unfortunately, you end up snuffling up a thread and sneeze. So, unfortunately, you don't smell particularly much as your nose becomes a bit runny and snuffly.
He will half-heartedly say, I smell spider webs.
But everyone else is... I'm sorry, Tucker, I really am. You would have gotten the most out of this, but generically, you all, when you try to, and Tucker, when you de-snifflify yourself, are able to smell the damp smell of the glade from the mist and the grass and the trees. Just that generic damp forest smell. Seems like we can see just fine too, Brooke says. So I have a question. Are you approaching the shack at all?
I mean, I think we would.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
seems
that's
like
what
a
we're looking for, right?
logical destination if this whole area is unsettling, but still, we're looking for somebody who has an operation establishment, so they probably have a building. So yeah.
Well, let's go knock on the door, Brooke says, approaching the shack. As you all approach, in this open area, you notice that the sound of the flora is not as muted here. And just as you're about to approach the steps up to the front porch of the shack, the door creaks open slowly. It's dark inside. Very dark. And through your one eye, Tucker, you see the gleam of a pair of eyes.
Tucker will quietly whisper the moment he sees that.
There's somebody there.
Peasant, dearies, are you going to come in? Or perhaps you are the snacks?
I'll shrug, I'll come in.
Yeah.
Ralph mishears, thinking he's being
Oh,
offered
bye.
snacks, walks in.
Like, snacks? I'll bite.
I really think this.
It's a very light, almost slightly rasping voice, and I know I'm doing really bad at the accent,
You're
but
fine.
it is a bit of a French accent, kind of. Yes.
Yeah, actually, you could pick up on that.
Creepy. How exciting, Brooke grins. Good day. We're definitely not snacks. Pretty sure.
Really sure?
Tucker immediately
But
chimes
you're-
in.
But you're expecting snacks, right?
Yes.
Ah, that's the reference.
Except not that deeply French.
Fair. That was very deeply French.
Well, even she wasn't too deeply French,
Well,
but even a lighter accent than that.
Mhm.
Oh, yes. Our little friends. They bring them. We are very hungry. We hope they will return soon. But please, come in.
Ah, yeah, we have that in common. Oh, I
We
can't
will
speak for
put
them.
on the tea.
Alright.
And the
I like
eyes
this
recede into the dark. And as you step in, a pale blue light flickers in a lamp. And
no.
it reveals the visage of a willowy Ariados hovering there, looming over all of you with her spindly legs.
Nice.
It's kind of terrifying.
So, in the visage of a lamb.
Yeah, except, here's the thing. Those of you that look, that clearly was a lamp at one time.
Oh.
It's not anymore.
Creepy.
I think we can trust her, guys.
Yes, and just, like, in two legs, she's holding this lamp on, like a lamp holding stick. But it's... I don't know what your characters are feeling, but personally, I would say it is a fairly terrifying thing to have this enormous arachnid over you on her spindly legs with this lamp, and the light just barely lights up the corners of the shack, revealing what seems to be like a very basic kitchen and even what appears to be a chair ? Except it's made for, well, her. And there are sewing supplies everywhere. Needles of every shape and size, spools of thread hanging from the ceiling, tools hanging from the ceiling, shears, pliers, all sorts of things. No, it is not a tuffet.
Feel free to scale to whatever size you think is appropriate.
Oh, are you the, seamstress we've heard about? Burgass. So here's the thing. This Ariados is too bulbous. This is a slender creature.
Ah.
And I know we don't have a choice in model. Oh no, I'm scaling up Tucker.
Terrifying.
He's got Dynamaxing.
No, he just poofed out in fright.
But yeah, and you can see that she's even, like, partially got some of her legs on the ceiling, keeping her braced. And she moves with a very unnerving, almost sinuous grace. It feels unnatural to watch.
Alright, before anything else happens, it's safely to warn you that if you do attempt to eat me, you'll probably end up like the last 8 Pokemon who attempted to eat me. I can't recommend it.
You are too skinny. You would make a terrible snack. No. But you two would be good snack, perhaps. And this one would make an excellent pillow. Oh, and you would do good to fuel the fire, yes. Yes.
Well, good to know that if everything goes south, I'll be fine.
As this conversation goes on, Tucker just kind of like sucks in his belly a bit.
Yeah. It's like, I like her. She makes my insides shiver. I like it.
Not here to hear my hunger pains. You are here for garments, yes? I am the one they call the seamstress. We had another name once upon a time, but no more. It is an old name, a name of fear. As she slowly tick, 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 moves in her unnerving manner over to her seat near a spinning wheel. A name of death. But of course, one already holds the name of death in this land. So we live here in our peace, performing the arts that please us and others most. Oh! She clicks her mandibles, and suddenly a Spinnerack skitters out from a cupboard, and who has it? Somebody has it.
What are you looking for?
I have to admit, I missed part of what she said. I like the accent, but I couldn't catch some of that.
Oh, I understand it fine, you American.
Okay. Then summarize her for me, if you don't mind.
She is a seamstress. She had a name. Name of death. Somebody else has that name, so she doesn't use it anymore. So she just hangs out here making garments because she likes to do it.
So she had a name of death?
Name that means death. Not something along those lines.
A name of fear, a name of death. But somebody else holds the name of death in this land, so she doesn't use it anymore.
No. Okay, she's retired from being
death. So what is it you're looking for, Kara? What item?
Somebody had a ragged, scarf.
Isn't that Tucker that had that ages ago?
Didn't I throw that away?
Did we get rid of that?
It got like more and more
Ages ago?
destroyed. It got more and more destroyed, so eventually Tucker.
Yeah, because like you let Zeal hold it at one point. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that was the.
And it didn't start out in great condition in the first place, so.
Well then, this is a slightly different scene. But the Spinnerack skitters out, and a familiar scarf is in their forelimbs, and they present it to the seamstress. and as soon as she gingerly takes it in one limb, it skitters back and hides in the cupboard. And it peeks out. It is watching.
I'm gonna wave to it.
It does not wave back. It shuts the cupboard. Just squeak.
Key squid said key item missing error. God, I threw an error in the game because I didn't have the key item I was supposed to have. Shit.
It's fine. It's fine. I forgot. That's my own fault. Does this belong to one of you? My little friends. They said that a most cheerful team dropped it. I have repaired it, you see? And you feel like she's smiling, but it's hard to tell with those mandibles. And she presents it out, and it is the blue, yellow, and red scarf from before. And it's all nice and pristine. It's not ratty, it's not bloodstained. It looks as if it's new.
Tucker definitely reacts to seeing it again.
I had that for a while, but, well, it was just kind of trash, I thought. So I got rid of it. How did you get it?
My little friends, they trade, they sell, and they find. These things, they repairs. They are pet projects, yes. I try to return them. But oh, you wound me. To call such projects as these to garbage? Every garment is a story, and can become a story, woven by those that wear them. And I am the maker of the story's beginning. For I am the seamstress, weaver of garments.
Tucker looks apologetic.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. I just didn't think it could ever look so nice again.
And now you know. And she flicks it to Tucker, and it flutters for a moment. And in the pale light, it briefly gleams. And you can swear you see a reflection, almost like water, over it for a moment.
Tucker catches it gingerly in his mouth as it flutters down and kind of inspects it more. He is actually legitimately impressed at just how much better, or how much repaired it is from what it was before.
Free of charge. I enjoy doing these things. However, if you are to request garments from me, I charge very much. Or perhaps you can do a favor, yes? But I am ahead of myself. Come, sit. Surely our little friends will be along soon with snacks. And they will be making tea, yes? The Ariados barely looks over to the cabinet where the spinnerack was hiding, and it's already out and beginning to make a pot of tea. Very clearly, it is both loyal to her and terrified of her.
Understandable.
She's pleasant, but, yeah.
We'll 100% eat her insides of it.
At the same time, she just demonstrated her skills very clearly. Tucker is quite impressed. Does the garment have any... Okay, so what... I'm just gonna make a little card real fast. What's it look like now? Now it's restored?
It is a blue... So it's been restored, and the pattern has been altered slightly. It is a series of concentric triangles, with blue being the thickest outermost, then yellow is the second innermost, and then red is now the innermost one.
So like triangle and triangle?
And when you shift it in the light, it looks like the pattern of underwater light flickers over it.
Glimmers of an underwater light. This is very hard to describe. All right, let's see.
Yeah, I know.
It's interesting, though.
We appreciate it, Brooke says, but how did you know it was ours? It could have belonged to anyone. Simple. This one recognizes you. They brought it to us. We are most happy that we did not eat them. After all, it would be most saddening if a garment was lost to its proper owners. Sit. Rest. They gracefully just wave a forelimb out, and with it they wave the lamp out and reveal that there are several stools, one enough for each of you to sit nearby, just within limb length of her.
Yeah, perfect.
By the way, does this scarf have any special properties, or is it just really pretty?
It might. You don't know yet.
Okay. I will simply call it triangle scarf for now.
That
One
is
thing-
perfectly fine.
One thing at a time here, I still would like to know exactly how much you charge to make garments.
Oh, it is very much. Depending upon the garment, the complexity, if you perhaps have a pattern ready, a design in mind. I may alleviate the cost a little, especially if you can excite me.
Tucker,
Of course.
I'll actually let Riley go first.
Of course, if you cannot pay me in coin, for coin I have of little need, you may always perform for us a favor, of which we have many that need fulfilling.
Riley will pull out his half of the fractal shell. I wanted a coat with these crystals in it.
Oh, closer, closer. Brooke takes a breath and takes a seat. Don't be rude, everyone.
Oh, heck yeah, I'll take a seat.
But specifically, the seamstress is beckoning Riley closer.
I will come closer. I am, however, I am on watch.
Tucker is a little tense still, but he is honestly impressed, so he's going to have a seat at the seat he was given. Certainly.
Yeah. Ralph is weirdly enamored with his being scared. Like this lady is so cool, but she's so scary. But she's so cool, I don't want to be her.
Well, welcome to the garment maker.
Oh, and Kyle, I did send you a quick question over Telegram as well.
It's not getting answered yet.
Oh, god damn it! I'm on dial-up.
You are on dial-up. Ah. Yes, we could make something also special with this. But we would be remiss. We cannot use that cloak of yours. No, the material is not enough. It must be made from scratch. If you would leave us the shell, we will certainly begin upon it, but there will still be costs.
And what would the cost be?
Let us see here. We would need the entirety of this to weave it all into a cloak. A shame for no leftovers. Ah, how we love our leftovers. The spinner hack is more furiously creating the tea.
Gosh, I'm gonna give that poor Spitterack a heart attack. Just by existing. What I do.
We have tasks that are in need of doing. Of course, you may always pay us. Let's see. Aww. We shall count it at 3,000 of the coins. Yes.
I do not have 3,000 coins on me, so I suppose that will beg to the question of the task you had in mind.
There are 2, of which you may select which you like. When you complete them, return, and we shall happily provide you the garment. Of course, it shall not remain 2 requests. There will be more in time, I'm certain. Who knows? Perhaps we may be inclined to give you discounts in the future if you continue to provide us such interesting materials.
I am curious to ask something because I actually can't remember.
Yes.
Does Tucker currently have his garment stored away in his bag? I can't remember because I can't actually find it anywhere in my inventory.
What garment?
Your maid garment?
Mm-hmm.
You left that at home.
Yeah, you left that at
almost
home.
Dang.
Yeah, if she's interested in the crystals, Tucker can offer his half if he wants something. That's true. And the thing is, you can also just place an order.
True.
She's not expressed this yet, but that's one of the things that will come up is that you can place an order with her if you don't have all the necessities at the moment.
Sure. Okay. I mean, Tucker will pipe up once Riley's done.
I would like to hear about these 2 tasks.
First, we have an unruly neighbor here in the glade. Their songs are luring poor souls in and causing such racket. In fact, they are perhaps why you have noticed the glade is strange of late.
Well, considering this is our first time here, I didn't know what exactly was normal, but I'll take your word for it.
Ah! Yeah. If you have noticed this sound, that is normal. The glade has always been that way. But it has become, how you say, worse now. Sound is delayed, and it is changed. Words are warped, altered. And the denizens of these woods, they are afraid, and they grow hungry. Not far from here. This neighbor, she lives in a manor. An old place, very old. Older than my home. Very special. Perhaps you will find something valuable there. All I ask is that you have her practice less often.
Your neighbor is what kind of Pokemon?
She sings, but I know not what she is. I have been unable to tear myself from my work for particularly long, and I am oh so hungry. And she begins to turn to look, and the spinner rack presents a tray, an interestingly ornate silver tray with a porcelain pot of tea and teacups. Oh, my thanks. And she proceeds to take a cup of tea and sip at it.
Wow.
Well,
Cup of tea as well.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'll take some tea. Really, with like the ornate trays, like, well, why can't I? It's like the thought. Why can't I be her? This is the life. Yes,
she's living in a shack that, for all intents and purposes, looks like a creepy, almost butcher shop, but sewing supplies instead of like a bunch of knives and saws.
Just the place where else wants to
live.
live.
There's more.
And she has
it's
like
it's more like having a bunch of like servants who weirdly respect you and fear you. Like, I don't know, it's weird.
Okay, that's fair. Well, we're a pioneer team. Helping people is what we do, Brooke says. I think we can check it out. Ah, wonderful. However, second task is perhaps more pressing. We can stand to listen to the neighbors sing just a little longer. But if you do that one first, we will not be remiss. However, she turns and with one limb reaches into the dark and seems to pluck something from somewhere, probably a stand or something, and pulls over a Bancho-style coat. There is one in Savanntown who ordered this a while ago. They never returned to take it. Very rude, do you not think?
So rude. Well, we'll give him a good talking to when we get back.
Tucker
Your
nods
task
politely.
is to ensure that the owner of this coat receives it.
Who's the owner of the coat?
Last I checked, the bulwark still went by that name. Such a stiff fellow.
Oh.
Very odd choice in design. Not that I mind. However, you are to deliver a message. We are very cross that they decided to simply leave the court and never return. Whatever business they have, they could stand to visit. And also, there is a receipt that has been affixed to the coat by a pin. Late bill. To be paid in full. Do any of you look at the receipt?
I will. I'm still standing next to her, so I'm assuming I could just take the coat from me.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, my track record with giant Pokemon is so piss poor at this point, it can't possibly get worse. That's my mindset anyway.
By the way, the coat is huge. It would be big even on Brooke.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's Pangoro sized, kind of assumed. Alright, I'll have a look at the receipt. I'm probably gonna give the coat to Ralph.
It's expensive.
Like on a scale of 1 to 10,000, what are we looking at here?
The scale can't cover it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh, I'm curious to know, actually. Let me say that on Ralph first. Yeah, I'm curious to know, actually. If, hypothetically, I show her my, my swag, Chinchino coat, you were to make something like this, what would you sell it for? Yeah, I'm sure you could do much better, but...
Well, She gets up, and she just brushes past Riley weirdly silently. It's real unsettling for you, Riley, when she does that, too. She just barely brushes past you. You feel one of her legs brush up against your side. And there's just this involuntary shiver down your spine.
Are both of my pets still safely in the bag?
They have been quiet as
Like
the
both.
grave.
That's a given, but are they still in there?
Yes.
Okay.
They are still in there. They are staring out of the bag as if their life depends upon it.
They're probably not wrong, to be fair.
But
this Lota is probably very much regretting his choice to come along.
yeah, they are regretting their choices. But Ariato circles around Ralph, observing the garment. Would you say, are you sure you want this to be a garment? Seems perfectly functional.
Well, yeah, it's fine. I was just wondering how much you think it's worth. I just kind of want to know. I mean, I ain't getting rid of it. I just want to brag.
Let us see here. And you feel her sort of poke and prod and pick at the garment a little bit. And she eventually manages to pluck forth a thin silver string from the garment, and she observes it closely.
I don't know, it gives you skills.
It's merely mundane. That is all I needed to know. The most I could possibly sell a mundane garment for is 100 coins, and that is the most expensive.
Yeah, I was hoping I had something potentially valuable.
Didn't you pay like 100 coins for that?
Didn't you guys get the garments for free because of Chinchino?
Yeah,
I thought he was talking about the like the vest he's always wearing. Like his
Oh, no.
outfit.
No, this
Oh,
is
the
the
winter
clothing.
clothing. Okay.
Oh, the winter clothing. Right.
Yeah. I wanted her to appraise it.
The Seal Godfrey doesn't add anything. Well, it helped. But technically it is still mundane. It is made from different materials, but it is not a powered garment.
Noteworthily, at this point, Tucker has actually taken off that winter outfit.
Yes, you see, as much as these things are expensive to create, normal garments, however, are, how you say, requires less skill. Less, je ne sais quoi. Finesse. Magique?
That
Magic.
certain spark that only you and a select few others possess.
Correct. We are so delighted that you understand. Indeed, so very few understand the art of garment making, and few are still weave.
Yeah, I may not look it, but I have a lot of experience bouncing around my head.
Such a spark you have. A shame you waste it on these adventure things. You could do so much. Such pretty things you could make. We could teach you. And you as well. As she twists and turns, looking over at Tucker, you also possess it. A different spark. But perhaps not weaving. No. But yes. Maybe not garments, but tapestries. Have you ever heard of the rallying flags of the old wars? We have just the tools here for such a thing. We could teach you.
Tucker seems to mull that over, a bit confused. I never thought of such a thing. What kind of tapestries?
Alas, for we know none. Such tapestries are few and far between. Relics of a bygone era. You might wish to ask the strange fellows in the tree? Yes. We
You
believe
might
they
want to
happen
write
to...
that down. We're gonna
Yes.
forget.
We believe they happen to have one, hanging somewhere. It has lost much of its luster. Its power is gone. Oh, but we could restore it if only they let us do so. Well, she thinks she's normal, Kyrio. That's the thing.
Yeah, her definition of normal, and she still thinks they are weird. That's the point.
Tucker will take a moment while he does have her attention to mention, actually, miss, there is something I would like as well, though I don't have it on me currently.
Oh? Do tell. Perhaps we shall write in a order? And immediately the spinner rack is there with a notepad.
Very quick little thing, isn't
Well, I have this outfit that I wore at Cafe V. Maybe you've done outfits for them too?
Alas, only the design schematic. And even then, we are certain that they have evolved since then.
Well, Tucker continues, looking a little bashful to talk about this in front of the rest of this party, just because he is a bit shy, but I really like the outfit I had there while working there, and, well, I'd like to wear it while adventuring, but, well, it's not very durable. I would need some way to make it stronger. Uh-oh. Did you hear any of that?
Is the Ariados wearing anything herself?
Yes, that was audible. Don't worry.
Also, yes, I heard.
Okay, just making sure, because there was, like, disconnects at the same time. So I was like...
That was Tubby. I don't know why Tabletop is disagreeing with Tubby, unfortunately.
Beating the shit out of Tubby.
I will say you don't need to roll anything right now, so...
Okay.
We could perhaps do this. But if you would like a sample of our work, temporary wear, until you leave, of course. And she goes over, and you see as she swings the lamp around, the back end of the shack has rows and rows of garments, some of which are just in a state of half-make, filled with pins and needles, and, kept together by clips and things. And just reams of cloth and thread. And she rummages a bit and brings out a dusty old quadrupedal black and white maid outfit with a bonnet. It's got the old style frills and anything.
Oh.
It is in everything. It is not nearly as snazzy as your current one. You see? Of course, this is a very old work. Well, comparatively old work. Yes, could use improvement. We would very much like to see the current design. Yes. But if is anything similar to this, even mildly, we can certainly improve. It would be, would have to be mostly armor or inorganic material for us to be unable to weave into a new thing. Yes.
Tucker looks
And then-
bashfully at this classic Fritch maid outfit. Oh, that reference.
Yeah, and they glance over at Riley. Of course, this is not to say we cannot weave the crystals into your cloak. No. We mean, say, a garment of metal, armor, shielding. We cannot do these things. For that, you would need a smith. And the only smith we know of is far away.
Tucker looks over this maid outfit and remarks,
Yes, it is similar to this. Well, more pink and maybe with stockings, but it certainly is organic.
Perfect. If you do complete these 2 tasks for us, we shall happily make this pair of garments. And if you have any repairs that need to be done, you will come here, yes? Do not go to those cheapskates in Seaspray. They will charge you. Fine. Pox upon these craftiness.
Which raises my next question. Mentioning the spark in me here, I would be willing to learn the craft.
Bitch.
Wonderful. We have not had the chance to teach before. So many interesting and new things that we could tell you. As they get closer and closer, and their fervor is more than a little frightening as their mandibles sort of drool a bit over you.
It is very good that the dead inside poker face is a thing that Riley has, or else it might be making a face. Thankfully, he is dead inside.
Is he internally screaming?
More like internally.
But we get ahead of ourselves. Such a thing is a ways off, yes. Would take some time, lots of time. And you have tasks to do you not?
Indeed.
Tucker
As she
does
backs off a little.
speak up one more time, considering that maid outfit.
You said that outfit was older, right?
Correct. We made it when the little EV first opened up. They asked us for an initial design. Inexpensive, unpowered. We thought it trifle. Gave them very cheap price. Also, to answer Kyrio's question, they are. It's difficult to see except when in the light, but draped over the ariados are these very thin, intricately patterned silks.
Tucker.
With various little motifs. A lot of them are sort of weaving motifs. One thing Brooke is going to observe, since they seem to have been watching a lot, is there's humans in the design. Or at the very least, human shapes. Okay,
Well,
go ahead,
interesting.
Tucker.
Again, Tucker seems self-conscious discussing his outfit desires around the rest of his party. But he pulls out his half of the fractal shell and asks,
If it's old and not worth that much, is it possible I could purchase it with this? Since you seem to like the crystals, I have more here.
You would give to me over such a dusty old dress?
in a
What?
quiet voice, Tucker would answer,
I think I'd like to add to my outfits.
Oh, wait, we recognize this. Ah, no wonder you are so familiar. No, we will not take something so precious over so old an object. No. Rather, perhaps we shall do the same with that, as we will with this one's cloak. Bring to us your outfit. Keep the shell, bring the shell, and we shall reinforce, as the armorers say, your clothing. Yes?
Okay.
he nods.
However, for this drab little thing, 50 of the coins.
Tucker can do that. Tucker very gladly gives up that much. It's not that much for him.
Thank
And
you.
the spinnerack scoops up the coins and takes them somewhere else in the shack, and you can hear them skittering downstairs.
Basement.
There's more to the shack.
I feel like if we just look down the stair, we'll just keep fucking going.
It's probably just bug tunnels, frankly.
Well,
Who knows?
but cleaner.
Cleaner, but yeah.
Go on, take. As she holds out the maid outfit.
Tucker does take it gingerly. It is a tad dusty, so he has a little bit of a sneeze as he does, but he pats it and gets the whatever main dust was on it and carefully packs it away in his pack.
The skittering that happens every time that the spider moves is unsettling.
Exactly.
I
It
love
is
it.
supposed to be. It's so perfectly unsettling.
Also, I would like to note that when the Ariados was having a moment of realization of similarities, Tucker was kind of tilting his head and wondering what that was about. Not fully understanding right now.
But the seamstress looks to Ralph and Brooke. And what of you two? Business, perhaps? Refitting of garments? Designs, embroidering, embossing? We could change the color. What of you? Your hat. We could refit it. Well, you're not a haberdasher, but perhaps a nice colored sash around it. And while you two contemplate that, another spinnerack comes in, and it has a bag of stuff, goods, of which it pulls out what looks to be a bento box that it proceeds to bring over to Ariados, and it opens, and inside are these delicious smelling golden buns. Like, not literal gold, but, you know, like that perfect baked gold.
Yes.
Ah, wonderful. Ah. And she begins to drool, and her mandibles open an unsettlingly wide amount, and you can see the carnivorous fangs inside, just as she plucks one up and brings it to her mouth and consumes it. The spinnerack is shaking slightly as it holds the box.
bring one over here. I'm gonna tell the Symphony Rat.
That's a little bit rude, Ralph.
Go on. Yes. It's only polite.
Yes. I'm gonna attempt to also make it squirm. When I take it, I'm gonna open my trash can lid mouth as wide as it'll go.
Oh.
Okay.
Try to show my teeth a little bit.
Okay. Okay.
Let's
Tough
do
contest, intimidate.
Hell yes!
Oh god.
Oh, you're not in here. Do you want me to roll it for you?
No, I got this.
Okay.
I think my cooling system is failing.
Oh no. Sad.
Not too surprising, I suppose.
I will
Alright,
read
man.
Brooke's line while you get in and do that. I only have this belt, really. And the vest, but it doesn't do much, Brooke says, still somewhat observing her movements, the more interested than wary now. I've been trying to find a way to protect myself from electricity, though. And she's consuming another bun because she can just reach over and take it, because that's how long her limbs are.
I feel like this spider will have nerves of steel just to live here.
Yeah, Ralph, it doesn't flinch. You are not nearly as
No.
frightening as its mistress.
No, I'm gonna hat that. This
No,
is
my
this
God.
is important.
Go right ahead.
Is it that important to you?
Yes, I want to.
Oh, are we getting another side quest card?
Another card.
Yes, you know it's important.
It's full. We have
Alright.
2 side quests to
Just
do.
give me a
Feel
second
free-
to perfectly light it up.
Feel free to add more side quests to that.
Well, we did just have 2 given us, basically, so...
Oh,
Oh,
2
yeah.
yours. Get a reroll it again.
Okay.
You have one more
You
try.
gonna use your second reroll?
Yeah. I really want to be
If
scary.
you get a 1 on this last roll, I'm gonna laugh so
Two
hard.
one.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Each attempt.
Come on, please.
you say? Yeah, unfortunately not. I'm
I
sorry.
have so many dice. I didn't.
I'm sorry. You would have needed at least 5 to get any reaction.
Damn.
Did
I
we,
could have done it.
did we read
I
the
had
Brookline?
9 dice.
Yes, the Brookline was right.
Okay, I just
Yeah,
kind of-
the Brookline
I
was right.
I guess I blinked while saying this up.
Electricity is difficult to make resistant to both stylish and functional. It's easier to weave metal bits in, you see? Of course, this is problematic for electricity being used on you. But it's very popular for electricity users, yes? Ah, we recall one. The one's called Deadeye? Yes. Champion of the arena. We made their hat. Very amusing little thing. Not particularly powerful, but functional for what it does. That said, most electricity resistance garments have some form of rubber or grounding. Perhaps if you had... She taps at her chin and begins to sort of ponder over to her array of clothing, shuffling through it. Stone, perhaps? Something particularly resilient, yes? Or a material, one from electricity-resistant Pokemon. Perhaps plant type? Maybe? Very easy to find. So would be less quality garment. Oh, but you could always regrow it.
I can hear my Lotad quivering.
Oh, so you're welcome, Hyper. I don't know if anybody knows, but the moment the idea of this Victoria maid outfit was presented, Hyper was like, yes. For some reason. Though actually, outfit collecting is sort of a thing that Tucker realized he wants to do a while back, so.
Goodness, you're filling up your bag.
The winter clothing counts too, by the way. Also, yes, it is a bit full. Still got 5 slots, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It is a nice hat, Burke says. I'll keep an eye out, but it's fine. I didn't expect to find a solution. He smiles.
Maybe keep an eye out for a dragon type and get something from one of those that might also be electricity resistant. It might also look more in line to whatever your outfit aesthetic's going for.
Well, just don't bring us muds to Hellbane. We had that happen once. Very messy. Very bad to make garments from. Just a small personal request. So, that said, feel free to sit. Our hunger is temporarily sated. You may find respite here. You're safe here. The rest of it, not so much.
Sister, are you a girl boss?
Oh, actually, Tucker will pipe up.
Actually, what were the silhouettes that we saw while coming here? Were they more of your... or...
My little friends? No. Alas, would have to be very small for you to have noticed. They do not cast very large silhouettes. But you have noticed they are difficult to perceive, no? This is partially due to our loud neighbor's song. For some reason, the inhabitants of the glade have gained the ability to mute their very life force. Difficult to perceive, difficult to hunt, and thus I am even more hungry than usual. Take care.
Perhaps that I learned that trick from here as well.
Unlikely. He seems to despise this place, and also Loud Neighbor is more of a recent development.
It's the same trick, even if it is stepping from a different source.
True, but different method. You see, we understand what it means to hide one's... It is called in many places killing intent. The desire for bloodshed and death. To suppress this urge and all the bodily motions that show it, that is to suppress it. To suppress one's fury, one's desire to kill, to fight. This is very difficult for many. But for those of our ilk, we learn. But we are not here to regale you with tales of our old life. Relax, eat, drink, and then off you go.
Which direction?
Also you.
And she reaches over and gingerly takes the fractal shell from Riley.
We will be making this cloak from scratch. You may keep your current one. Isn't good enough.
I mean, I did
Rip
tear
it
a piece
apart.
off of it not that long ago.
Kind of fair, honestly.
That's a fair assessment.
That probably pains her to look at.
Not really.
Oh.
She's seen worse.
Actually, she just sees damage. It seems like she sees damage to Urkel's clothing as a challenge, or something to fix.
Brooke sips a bit of tea and says, I love the patterns in your garments. Humans seem to be a rare concept in this place. Have you met many of them?
I have met at least 4 of them now, have I not?
And that's where I'm going to end this session, as she
Come on.
she vaguely apologizes for the fact that she's going to actually start working on Riley's cloak right now.
Quite fair.
Well, she's now guaranteed the fact that we're gonna have to do some chores for it. She's already started.
Yup!
Please help me note what those side quests are, because I actually couldn't figure out how to write them.
Beat up the neighbor.
I'll help name this.
Silence the singing neighbor.
Oh, okay.
And
deliver a coat to Pango and make sure he pays the late fee. And make sure Ralph does it, 'cause it'll be hilarious.
Deliver Bancho coat plus receipt to Pangoro.
I don't even know how you spell Bancho, anyways.
Bancho.
No, just as I thought.
Also, I apologize. We are running late for us, and I know some of us need to sleep.
It's okay.
Oh yes, my alarm goes off in approximately 4 hours.
Oh yes, I
Go to
do.
bed.
I do like how.
By the way,
yeah.
Everybody, get to experience.
Do I get any lucky egg experience?
No, you did not fight.
Can somebody put it in for me? You dear, because my thing is entirely fucked up. Unless my HP is 6/6/6.
Got it. 34 from 32 to 34.
Thank you.
Also, you're 666. What?
Yeah, there's an extra /6 on there, and I don't know why.
I guess I should also
somebody
ask.
else's stats. I have my own stats copied and they shifted over.
It's
very weird.
it's fine again. Also, on that note, Kyrio, Tubby, do I need to do experience for you guys?
Tubby just disconnected, so at least him. Kyrio's good.
I don't know if Tubby was on his XP. I don't know if he changed it though. Tubby?
I'm gonna get the
no,
fuck out of here.
I didn't add it.
So you need 10. You need 2 added then.
Yes.
There you go. Done.
Also,
That was good for me.
reminder, Eragon, before you go,
What?
you didn't ask her about obtaining wood.
Alright, I had to talk to her about that. I got
Well, you-
very distracted.
Yeah, like, you can talk to her about that, maybe you'll find something in the mansion, but next time...
Your character sheet character sheet already has a note about the wood thing, and that it's about the seamstress. So
Yes,
just remember next time.
I know, I left a note on it so I didn't forget, and I got very distracted by the other bits of juicy information we got from this spider.
Also, I do like how the Ariados was basically like, you could stay here, it's safe, since I ate. It's basically like since I ate, it's safe here.
I ate, it's safe, I'm not going to eat any of you.
Oh man, I'm so disappointed that I couldn't roll really high and also.
I'm sorry. It is going to be very hard to scare these little spinnerack.
Don't make me.
I had 9 dice. I could have done it in max luck.
They just didn't.
Oh, is
they
that the
just
wiki?
didn't cooperate.
Oh, also, hold on. I need to do a thing. Shoot. I said once the Spinnerack conversation was over, I would share some fan art. So let me do that real fast.
Oh yes,
Sorry
do
about that. King, I'm sharing your thing now. I've
also
done a lot today, actually. So that is cute.
Oh,
Oh, Riley left the table already, though. Oh, Riley?
I can see it on the server.
Okay, go look.
Yeah, I'm
fine.
watching on the screen.
You got 2, actually. You got 2 arts.
Oh,
technically.
that's cute.
What do you mean?
Inky
Hoff
also.
and Lotad, yet unnamed, have fan art. I
Inky-
just happen to be there.
Inky also.
oh my gosh!
It's
The
so
eyes.
cute, isn't it? It's so cute.
It's
So
so good.
derpy and great.
Oh my God.
I don't know why he has a crown. I guess, why not? Why not give him a crown?
So, I don't know how many
It's
of you
a fairly
remember,
accurate.
but very early on, there was a spinnerack that hopped the fence in Savantown, and you saw it a second time.
A viewer commented
Yeah.
on that.
Yes.
Yes, that was one of hers.
No,
She has many little spinnerack friends who go around doing business for her. So she doesn't leave. She stays here. She doesn't leave and go out and do stuff much of anymore. If she interacts with other Pokemon or communities, it is through her proxies.
Also,
just as well, her presence might frighten locals.
Yes, it would.
might I ask,
She has
by
a
the way,
reputation.
So when Tucker started expressing interest in multiple cute outfits, I'm guessing the Ariados observed a similarity to a certain Liepard that apparently they also
Yes.
seem to know. Which is not terribly surprising.
the glasses that Rise got are from her.
Oh wait,
He
actually,
ordered them
wasn't that,
from her.
That was addressed, wasn't it? Yeah. I think that was in session. I forgot about the glasses.
Yes.
She doesn't normally make things like glasses, but she also happened to come across some lenses.
Oh my god.
Oh fucking hell, Kyrio! What the hell?
Right, more art. Let's. Kyrio
Oh no!
Oh my god!
has gotten inspired here. Oh, that's really cool.
Oh my goodness! Oh.
This thing just offered to teach Riley how to make garments.
Well, all right, good work. Go talk to Team Cherry. I think they'll like your help on Hollow Knight.
I was gonna say hello to Hollow Knight Ariados.
I'm down for that crossover. I don't know about you.
That is lovely presentation of the.
That's
Car's
so
happy.
frightening. I feel my arachnophobia trying to be triggered. It's great.
Do I need to throw? Do I need to throw money at you, Kyrio, just to make Kara even more happy?
Happy and also terrified. Yeah.
I got major HK vibes from her, and I had to do it. Kyrio, you're awesome.
That is really on point. Good work on
Like
that.
all the art this session. There's so much art. It's been so great. Screaming.
There's been, let's see, how many pieces of art does that make? Counting the two that I didn't show off because they were after session last time. Counting those two, that means 1, 2,
Like
3,
6
4,
or
5,
so?
6, 7, 8 pieces of art by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people.
Jeebus.
Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
Good
that
night,
is fair.
Eragon.
That is fair.
Literally waking up in 4 hours.
Give me a 1 moment too. I need to do a thing with the bed before you leaves on it. So I will be right back. Just to fix the bed, basically. And I'll be back for the outro in a bit.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna get off. Thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the session and creepy French Ariados.
Yeah, she was great. It's like, I want to be like her. You're not.
You try.
On a good day, I'm probably like her on an average day. She rolls a 9 on it. My max roll is a 9. She rolls a 9 on a bad day.
Oh my gosh, Keith. Why'd Kyrio make the spider hot? Gosh dang it. Have a good night, all.
Alright, thank you for waiting. I am back. Actually, I do say important. I knew there was a splinter in the bedding, so I wanted to get that before I laid down on it. But yeah. I'm gonna guess the call is, I'm alone, yep, okay. Well, that was a fun session. Also, I don't think it's appropriate to say that is a French maid outfit that Tucker just got. I think it's more appropriate to say it's a Callous maid outfit. I'd also say that this is not a French Ariados, but a Callous one. Pokemon terms, after all. But in any case, I hope you guys also enjoyed. Feels like we did quite a bit this session. Well, it was like 4.5 hours. I guess with that, maybe all alone on the table, I suppose I will zoom in on this one. I like this one more. Though Kyrio's is really amazing, but this is this makes a better save file image. There we go. But with that being said, I guess that's the end of session 78. I guess usually there's somebody else in the call for me to do an outro with, but that's fine. I guess we will probably do session 79 next week, considering this was a makeup session, but I can't promise that. We might do it in 2 weeks. It all depends, so just keep an eye out. And stay tuned by being part of the Discord channels, of course, being part of the Discord servers, because I always announce streams, so keep an eye, and you will know. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I guess next time, some more side questing. See you guys then.